Alright. I did a little bit off screen. I got everything up to warning. And also, yeah, I got these B-nades out, so I feel like they'll be very useful. So dive back, then here, got all these to warding. Oh, craftable ones, I did through crafting other ones, so I spent some money. And then for fishing, I googled, this does stack. As well as the upgrade prior to this as well, so we want to get a whole other set of the fishing equipables. Eventually about go over this. It's also possible with these stack as well. There's a lot of fishing equipables OP. Alright, as I said, the first thing to do with this stream is to build our underground mansion. And so we're going to build this, and if I'm done building it, and the Traveling Merchant still hasn't showed up, I am going to cheat. I'm going to go onto my other character that has the thing we need. I'm going to steal their DPS meter, and I'm going to use it. And then we'll have a shell for free hard mode. I also forgot to upload all the clip ideas I had last night. So they didn't get uploaded. But I do still have the clips. They will at some point. I'm also considering, should I build my castle before hard mode or into hard mode? Because it would probably take a while because I want it to be big. I would just want resources to bring some chests for some storage. Did I put down books? Let's see if these two silver chandeliers. Before I had more chandeliers. What's this one I want to check real quick? Controller. Quick buff. Right, so that should drink all of our potions all at once. I'm going to go through a whole jungle again, but let's see where this week goes. Well, the thing is, in hard mode, chances are we're not going to be doing nearly as much building. In hard mode, we're going to gain a Hallow Pylon and maybe the Universal Pylon. So that's at most like 2 more builds. Otherwise, we have everything. Probably build more boss arenas. The ones we have right now, I don't know if it's going to be practical for a lot of bosses. There's no heart lanterns. Or honey cell. I do want to use the fish rock honey bubbles setup this playthrough, which means I do want to kill Dude Fish Rock, which may be really difficult. So this biome is called the Ether. It's just the Shimmer which is called the Shimmer. Which, fuck's sake. How do I even get down? Don't know if I have to like mow the lawn here. Hopefully not. There's a... things I know there's like a mud pit, so I don't know if I might want to use that as well. I'll be honest, I do not plan my builds a whole lot. I have a vague idea in my head of what I want, but I don't ever really plan them. Here we are. This gives us quite a lot of space to work with. Now, I originally imagined it being straight up nestled into mud, but I feel like this space is too cool to not use. I feel morally obligated to somehow use this location for a build. But it could also work as a TerRARia arena. I mean, quite frankly, we could also easily blow up some stuff and turn this into a TerRARia arena. Fairly wide open space. TerRARia does annoy me, but you can spend ages setting up an arena, only to then lose a fight, and then it's kind of pointless then, because then you're out of space. Right, two things I forgot. Whilst I was grinding money, I also I got the thing from the granite. I forgot to craft it. I just crafted it. Also, I checked how much defense the molten armor gives. It was 27. It was 8, 9, 8, which is 25. Compare that to 13. So an extra 12 defense or another minus 9 damage per hit. But it has no movement speed buff, it's just melee buffs, which I'm not using. I will use if it gets close, because it is the best weapon, but from distance I intend to be using this, and maybe these two. I think they could help with the hungry. And of course I just sold soldier stuff. So I did not want my inventory getting cluttered right now. Like, also part of the point of this is right here, I think the moment you get into hard mode, you can get all the hard mode ores via fishing. So once we get into hard mode, we're just going to pop these three and go fish in the ocean for a while. I think it'd be fun as an alternative to a traditional progression route. If that is still a thing. I don't know if it is still a thing or not. They might have changed it. Just what I want. But like, I definitely want to get into hard mode today. It's getting absurd at this point. But again, hard mode is going to be quicker, I think. Like, hard mode could be over and done with within a single stream. Again, I won't have to do any building, I think. Potentially. Of course, this is actually a really practical spot to have it in as well, because this gives me immediate access to the underground jungle at a moment's notice, rather than having to go down all these winding tunnels. Okay, so how on earth do I want to start this? Where on earth do I begin? Add some mud in here. Okay. So starting at 2934. I think I want this to be an even number. What am I doing? Oh my god. Alright, so we're at 86 actually, but we gained 2 rich mahogany. So that was 1 quick maths. 48? Yes, 48, cool. Shouldn't have to check on the calculator. Oh dear. Yes, I think we do actually want my house to start here. I'm once again going to go for a 2-block wide kind of approach. I think it makes builds look a lot more interesting. When we build a castle, I'm probably going to go for maybe even up to like 5 blocks here. There's somewhere there will be wooden platforms, so you can get down to the lower area. You can also use this as a jungle fishing spot. In fact, do we go 3 blocks deep for it? I think we'd match the scale of it. I think this is the biggest building we're going to have so far, because it is just 1 mansion, this is. Yeah, let's go 3 blocks deep. A castle 5 would look pretty good for it. Something else I'm going to do first here is we're going to dig all this out. So I want the half-buried appearance as well. So right there, it's going to be nestled right up against those leaves. Originally it was going to be buried in mud, but no, I'll go with leaves. Oh wow, that's so much faster than that. Ow! So funny. What's on my back? Where's on my back? Excuse me? Is it the Hand of Creation? Yeah, it's the Hand of Creation. Okay. Weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. I think that's a pretty good height. It gives us enough height for several floors. Oh, it is a data. Don't want to miss any angler quests. Feels really quickly. For a reason I don't care. Right, let's really quickly just rich mahogany wool for now. It's so fast. Oh my god. Love that this accessory is genuinely like worthwhile. Okay. Move you two in. I don't think you're going to move in immediately. It's daytime now. Yeah, no, it won't. Okay, so we'll have to wait until the next night for them to spawn in. And maybe the Hallow build could be also underground, somewhere like here. That way our pylons are basically mirrored on both sides of the world. Then we have really easy access just to everywhere. Unfortunately, this area probably will be corrupted when the corruption spreads, because usually you get Hallow in the center of your world, and then you get corruption here. But it feels inconsistent. In previous versions, it felt like it was really consistent to get the Hallow over the center of your world, the corruption on the left and the right. But now it seems a little bit less consistent. I kind of wish there was a sky pilot mapping. seem to be getting stuff in higher quantities now. So like normally you get bomb fishing quantities of 3. Now we're getting in 10s and 12s. Okay, so everything else goes into a void, but not that? Why didn't you go? I have an ivy chest in my inventory. Something outside sounds base boosted. There's an absurd amount of basic healing potions. Fuck you, damn it, go. Give me those back. Right, please give me one of the fishing rituals. Second bottom of the water bucket. Another one of these empties. Alright. Well, let's see if we can do something with this water bucket. I already know there's a bottomless bucket of shimmer. I'm pretty sure you have to defeat the Moon Lords to get that, but I don't know what you throw in to get it. It might be a water bucket itself. But I want to see if I can exchange this for a bucket of honey or lava. Preferably honey. The ideal end goal, I'm pretty sure like the best kind of boss arena in the game would be a fishron arena for a fishron crown made of honey bubbles. That's not doing anything, is it? No. Okay. Very cool item. Just the one I need a second copy of. Yeah, what we're going to do with the Star Wall of Flesh fight, we're going to swap this on. Yeah, we're going to put this on, probably over Shield of Cthulhu. I think that's the safest one to ditch for a couple of seconds. We're going to throw all the B-nades, wait a couple of seconds, make sure all of them are exploded, and then we'll take it back off and we won't go on for the rest of the fight, just to get initial damage to get rid of the Hungry. Even though the Hungry are going to be beneficial to keep alive. Yeah, I also need to get these potion ingredients. It's NPCs who will have in this mansion. I don't remember who a third NPC that likes jungle is. But of course, it'll be these two, them, and then probably a slime. And also, due to the fact that this is like right next to where I've set up the life fruit farm, we could also potentially set up a chlorophyte farm, and that could be huge. Just like occasionally go back and check it. It'd be interesting to try live streaming the TerRARia co-op playthrough, because I did try way back in the day, over 10 years ago, probably now. I did try to do a co-op playthrough and post it on my channel. I don't remember who it was with. All I remember is that one of the videos was titled "I Quit." So I know it didn't go well. All of this is going to be annoying. Hey, we got another fucking nature's gift. Just what I needed. Right, so when it turns nighttime, we need to back off a little bit so the NPCs can spawn in. And then guys, you've been waiting for me. Oh, thank you. It's off. Oh, thanks, bro. I mean, we are going to need another door, but let's just leave it. Alright. Does Queen Bee drop a bee mount? I swear she does. Which you can actually like ride and fly on to an extent. Just like the fish one mount, but really shit. That could be interesting, could be worth farming her. Yep. Just realised I did leave the jungle pylon up there, so I have to buy a new one, or go and grab it. I'd rather just buy a new one. Okay, maybe I should place down some doors. On the one hand, I actually want some money. Oh, that's going to be an annoyance. Oh, that's going to be really annoying. Oh, that's terrific. I guess that's why you don't close off the environment around your house. would it be possible to like make a Plantera arena but with dryads around it? So then I can get the dryads benefit. I've kind of fucked that, haven't I? I don't know if I will put anything on the outside to make it further interesting from the outside. Right, so right now we just have a big box. It's 8 gold. It's 1, 2, 1 eye Cthulhu kill. I can afford that. For now, let's just slap it down. Yeah, that works, right? Excuse me. Am I not allowed to have 2? I suppose it makes sense, but like, just disable the other one. By the time I get down there, it's going to be fucking daytime again, so I have an angler quest to do. Because I did some googling to like see if there's any tricks to getting the traveling merchant to spawn. It did say the chance for him to spawn does go up if you're sleeping. It didn't say by how much, but it does go up. And secondly, if a traveling merchant spawns in, he stops spawning by 12. If a traveling merchant spawns in and you're not happy with his inventory, you can kill him, and then he will have a chance to spawn again. You know what, let's leave these, just in case we need some emergency housing for some emergency. Houses are housing. I think we got a fairly good world generation, loot aside. Did get a pretty interesting kind of layout in general. Though I also suppose my one wish we got more deserts and snow biomes. But they're so fucking small. fuck. Got a jungle pylon. It's a really nice kind of spread. It's a shame it's not slightly more even, but it's very good. Oh, imagine a fucking dungeon pylon. I still don't get why they really should just work on TerRARia for another 10 years, man. Right. We have 20 blocks to work with. Blocks. How can we get 3 floors out of this? Actually, was it 20 blocks in the whole, or was it just 20 blocks from... It actually has me more confused. Right, so 48. I'll take a free bedrock. Thank you. This will help from managing. That would actually be a really good idea. Put some, is that... What's going on? What? Is there some special moon phase we're on which is causing gem bunnies to spawn? I don't get it. Right, anyway, so 48. Okay, so that's 22. 22, okay, so the obvious one is divide by 7. Okay, if we have 22 total blocks, that gives 7.3 per floor, so we could have it... Okay, so what if I try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Try that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then how high is this? That's at 6. So middle floor is... No, okay. Let's bring this up 1 block. So this is now 7. This is now 5. Let's up 1 block. This is now a 6. This is now 5. And okay, let's just expand it by 1 block upwards. Can you piss off? It's always from this direction as well. Do your job. This is something I love about how like building is actually strategical in its own right. In a not annoying way. In Minecraft, of course, you can also sometimes have necessities for some kind of building strategy. But it's really annoying in Minecraft when that kind of happens. Generally. So what you have to do is you just have to stack up some dirt blocks somewhere in your build and have that be your correct path. In TerRARia, you get to do lots of fun movement grapples. Okay, so that's 6. That is 6. This is 7. I'm alright with that. So the first floor is bigger than the other one, so that makes sense to me. I made this an even number wide, didn't I? I don't remember how wide it was. Was it 38? 48. It was 48. Which actually means... So 24, 21. Okay, so... That is apparently the midpoint of build. It's really hard to tell, especially since that shitty house is left. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with the house though, actually. But I want to incorporate bamboo somehow. And I want it to be suitable, of course, for at least 4 NPCs. Oh yeah, like this is too much of just a fucking rip. But the colours are really interesting. That's what's going to carry this build, I think, the colours in it. I think it would work really nicely if we could find a way to add glass into a build. I don't think we would add glass in the background walls. For this build specifically, I think that's just a no-go. I don't think it'll look nice. But I do think we could add glass here, in the walls. So then we'd have a colour palette of pale green. Yeah, pale kind of green, darker kind of green, brown, and then blue. I feel like that's a very nice colour palette. Man, why can't I just be happy to just build some wood boxes? Okay. So yeah, I want to make this interesting somehow, and I want it to all the NPCs can enter any building in the house. I want everyone to have access to every room. So I really wish they could just take ropes and make my job a lot simpler. Well, there's a new angler quest. Let's go do that. Whilst I try to think about it in my head for how to do it. Wonderful. Ouch gag, what? I was thinking, I still have to like set up my facilities, right? I still want to make a dedicated, just a massive storage room. And I also still want to make a trophy room, and I want to make a crafting room. And I would want to have all three of those things be in different pylons. So I might have just thought of another 5 hours to waste building. What went in here? Mines? I would have thought they'd be a lot more valuable. Now these guys are interesting. I want to use these somewhere. Now I do also think for crafting, I think the crafting room I would want to be above ground. The trophy room below ground, and the chest room also underground. I could build them all into a castle, and then have a castle be even bigger. I was thinking like we could give the castle a basement as well. So the way I was thinking of doing it is that this is first floor, this is basement 1 leading into a cave system, and then we can have this, hollow this out down here, then make this it. There's also, of course, a massive open space next to the desert, which I feel like this could definitely be something, because I don't want to just be an empty fucking hole. This should maybe be storage, because we already have potion storage over here. Something which is a little bit tedious is having to teleport around, jump into a water for potion storage, and then teleport back home and then do the other storage. So maybe we can expand this into a storage room. And then the crafting room is in the castle, and although I said I want them to be in all different locations, I also feel like the trophy room would also make most sense in the castle. Also, the castle is going to be very big, obviously. I might have to increase its... because I was originally thinking we'll build it into a hill, but maybe this hill isn't big enough. You might want it to be even taller, like up there. Is there a kind of pressure play which only triggers if a player steps on it? Let me check that real quick. As if so, I have an idea. activates when stepped on, when a player steps on it. When a player, anything but a player, anything but a... Okay. So we can use grey pressure plates, and we can make a straight up a castle gate. So it's out of wood blocks, and then it activates and deactivates based on the pressure plate. Let's fucking do that. That'd be so cool, rather than an actual door. Is a door required for valid housing? I think it is. So that could be a problem, but then we just don't make the exit spot the whole fucking build. Alright, yeah, we're gonna be building a castle today. To the point we're gonna fight Wall of Flesh just got pushed into the future. And with that, is taking up inventory space. Let's throw these out. So we'll grab these back up when we go to fight Wall of Flesh. But for now we're just taking up inventory space. Wow, that's a lot of stuff I'm carrying. I still have this big piece of fucking steak on me. And once again, we're only going to get back to the build when it's already halfway through the day again. Yeah, the way the Travelling Merchant spawn works is that he has a chance to spawn in on every tick. Which I think different games do ticks in different ways. Like, I know in Unreal Engine, every tick is ticking like every fraction of a second in Unreal. It's not every frame. They are two different things, I think. Or maybe it is on every frame. I'm not sure anymore. Because there's some things which I tested in Unreal which made it seem like a tick is faster than the frame rate. Because when I tried to make my rule running mechanic, when I tried to make it work on a delay, repeatable delay rather than on event tick, it broke. Because it wasn't computing fast enough. Also, I still haven't figured this out. Okay. Thing is, I'm gonna have to destroy their shitty houses to make room for it, for the rest of the build. So I guess let's rebuild said houses first. Could dare to build your house asymmetrical. Have one stairway on one side, but not the other side. Bosh. 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 Right. The one thing which sucks about the active regrowth is that it's not a ham axe. I really feel like you should be able to combine it with a ham axe as well. Make it so it can be combined with a pwn hammer, so the moment you get into hard mode you can then make it. And it doesn't have to be the best hammer in the game, but let it keep its axe properties, then just make it a ham axe. Please. Okay, that works, but what about going down? That also works. Okay. So how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I keep forgetting about it. Okay, wonderful. Let's just deconstruct these. Is it? Yeah, it is mining that. That's okay. I think I can craft that. Or even the Dryad. Does that Dryad sell that? Flower wool. It might be that. So I think I'm okay with just buying that. Also, I'm considering making some kind of basement. I'm going to pull up the guide on what can I actually do with bamboo. I love it this entire time Witch Doctor's just still chilling. will be rearranging furniture. That's just a placeholder. So, yeah, no, of course, the door is not fine. Loadouts still blow my mind, man. I can't believe that game-changing feature. Is there like any? Is this smooth bamboo? Oh, this bamboo fence. Interesting. I was hoping there'd be some kind of bamboo. There's bamboo fence. I believe the fences are functionally the same as me. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, they've replaced walls. So they're not quite the same as a beam, no. Okay, this is difficult. I really want to incorporate bamboo into the site. I'm not sure how. That doesn't look any different. That's literally identical. Not to mention, because I want to put glass in there anyway. Actually, no, I don't want glass in there. This is a tree there. Plus it breaks a smooth log. Speaking of which, I should go get rid of this. That does not look where I hoped it would. I thought the lines in it would be way more defined, but no, I guess that bridge does. Okay, what if I made it one? That looks even worse. Guess I really want you to only use glasses back up, boys. It looks nicer with power mats in the back rather than walls. It just kind of looks a bit weird. You can see there's like a different kind of glass block. But this is just an information accessory. I can combine that to make anything. Also, the castle was not necessarily going to house the NPCs who are currently in the forest. It probably will house a guide for the crafting station. But I don't know about anyone else. So I intend to leave the original houses there. I don't like to leave those. Also, of course, the castle's going to have my own. Finally, I've been seeping paint into it for ages. Okay. This is driving me insane. So yeah, glass used to look different. With the old glass design, my idea would work, but with the current one, it doesn't quite look clean. In the old glass block design, the edges were more defined, so it looked cleaner. But right there, the outer edge for some reason just doesn't have a line. Which for purposes of my design here, sucks. Okay, I'll compromise. No glass blocks, but we will make some fancy glass windows. Now, how to incorporate bamboo into the design. And also how to get to the third floor. I really don't get why it's doing that. Why is it destroying my walls as well? It's not supposed to do that. I mean, I can fix some bone. That's gonna ruin. Man, it's so satisfying though. Using this, we haven't actually even done actual mining with the candle creation yet. But let's look at a comparison here. It's way faster. I think I'm going to try to use like bamboo walls and stuff. Also, I'm not sure I like the look of how the... I'm not sure I like the look of the that dividing the middle. So I might see how that looks with bamboo instead. Wait, I've done this wrong. That's 6. That is 7. There we go, there's the access to the lower area. God damn, I just wish RT Game would do a playthrough of TerRARia. Why doesn't he do it? So I feel like he probably hasn't played the game in a very long time. Alright. Where was I? Right, let's just fill everything in with a wool first. To even try incorporating honey in, granted that'd be really annoying. But I imagine there's some honey blocks. In fact, I know there are honey blocks because there's a honey dispenser thing, blah. So yes, I know for a fact there's some kind of honey block we could maybe use. Of course, you know, I was going to wait until later, but I'm worried I'm going to forget, so I'm going to fill in some of the flower rules that I want. Now I'm thinking I might just make some bamboo walls and have it go up the sides. Maybe I just want green kind of accents. Oh fuck, icy wall. Okay. Flower wool, grass wool. This is definitely more flower wool. Is this dirt cheap? I should have checked, but yeah, that's pretty damn cheap. Okay. Is that the same? Not quite. Not quite, it's definitely a different shade. Okay, let me go ask Guy then, how can I get this flower wall? So I know you can craft every wall in the game. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. For a moment I thought it meant that the town pylon of broken vows can have a fit about it. Also, of course, I said in the previous stream, I said I wanted like a visual difference for each loadout, so I know which one I'm on, just not without even having to look at myself. Because that then allows me to react more quickly if there's a problem. We now have that. So the regular combat mode just looks like normal TerRAria. Mining now has night vision goggles on, so it's really easy to see, whereas fishing is the fucking opposite. That works. Alright. Why am I here again? Right, how can I make that wall? I have mud, don't I? Here. Mud wall, mudstone brick. What could possibly be used to make that wall? It's not bamboo. If there isn't like a grass block, it's not going to be dirt, it's in the jungle. Underground jungle. Ooh. Requires fucking hard mode. Why? Why? Why does it require hard mode? What's it all mean? What's the point? Why the fuck is a painter here? Didn't I send you away? No, I killed you. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have to wait until hard mode. Until then, this will be a placeholder. I mean, it still looks fine. In fact, you can hardly even tell in normal mode. It's only in brighter light. That's so clean. The fact I can do that. Oh, fuck is that? Hello? Okay. I didn't quite get to read that name. Was it a Tolkien? Pelican? Not a pelican. Yeah, I just want to fill in these blanks here. Not to mention, this is considered a safe wall, and so I think enemies won't spawn on it. Thanks. I mean, yeah, you can hardly even tell it's a thing. What is going on? Not complaining, but what is going on? Also, actually, you know what? I feel bad for these goldfish. So let's set them free. Oh. And I don't like that. Kind of looks like it's broken those roots off. I like them going into the ground. So we're going to make some wood wall to replace it. Hopefully it's just not too noticeable. I always build you things as if someone else is going to see them. I mean, yeah, you can hardly tell the difference. So, I think that worked. Now, I probably am going to move the pylon, but I don't know where to. Yeah, well, regardless, this is the fundamental design done. Now it's just time for furniture and making it look cooler. So immediately, we want to make this center point here look better. So let's bust out the bamboo box. And see which I prefer. Here, I feel like the green stands out too much against the mahogany. Has that broken my houses? No, probably did. Okay, so now let's try this one. Which, I mean, previously looked identical for some reason. Maybe with less of a pattern, it will stand out less. Okay. I feel like that is better. I think we fill in those. That looks fine. But it's not quite cohesive with the walls. So we're gonna have to do this. No, I don't like this part. Leave that as wood. Yes. What? Real quick, let's see what does she say on corruption. 6% corrupt. Doesn't it start at 4? I mean, yeah, from what I can tell, it's not spreading over stone. It's only spreading over grass. So like, this has been here forever and it's not touched the stone at all yet. Same goes obviously for this spot. It just stopped spreading once it hit the stone. So it seems it does spread in pre-hard mode, but it only spreads across grass. And even then, look, it's not actually affecting these grass seed blocks. So it literally only spreads along surface grass. So if I had built grass dirt over this, then I would have a problem. But otherwise, it's literally, that's it. I think we're safe. I don't think it's spreading any further. And over here also has stone blocking off. And over here, there's now a massive hole. So it's fine. And even then, it didn't actually ever spread down here. I really hope this hole is just enough to stop it from getting over there. And I should try going down here at some point. It'd be hilarious if down here was water waders, yeah. That'd be so comically cruel. Okay, we can get back here in about 10 seconds. Let's go check that. It might be. I don't want to forget about this spot. something that does annoy me about corruption is that both the corruption and the hallow are necessary to progress, which then makes like curing them from the world kind of really annoying. So it means you can't do it until you're happy with the point where you've progressed in the game. Which means not just progression-wise, but also build-wise, because of course they have exclusive build resources. Where did I put my trident? Also, I'm thinking I would like to put this on for Waterfresh fight. It'd probably be helpful. I don't know what to slot it over. I don't think full damage should be too scary in hell. There would be some full damage, I think, but not a lot. You're fucking pissing the fuck out of me. Okay. They were down here the entire time, waiting for me. Keeps going. See, I want more stuff like this, like actual caves, and have a point to this in progression. Put a fucking boss battle down here, man. It'd be really fucking cool. I really want an alternate dimension, which is fucking underwater. It'd be so cool. Right now, this is so cool. You give an actual reason for getting the water beyond stupid reasons that I get them for. Look at that little cave structure, it's so cool. Is there any water on the surface here? No. I can make some water on the surface. Good. Be quicker to access from going from the desert. Honestly, yeah, let's do that. They have a bottom spot right here, don't they? Yes. Right, slight deviation from the plan. It'll be fine. So only take a minute. Oh, would you look at that? Suddenly no fucking extremely deadly enemies. Traveling merchant. Please don't die or something. Oh, he's cameras. Oh god, for a moment I thought he was drowning. Okay, he's fine. Now. The moment I find him, I'm going to kill him. But... This is solely because this is way quicker to access than the other corruption bonds would be. This is ultimately going to save me time. Julio, can I fish in it? No fishing power lost? Losing 15%. Okay, we can sort that at some point. Like right now. It'll just be because it's not wide enough. There you go. Bastards. Chicken egg. Thing is, I already have this on my other world. So if I really wanted, I could go steal it as pet. It's purely cosmetic, so I wouldn't feel bad about it. This, however, I need just. Which I may also have that, but I don't know if I do. Okay. No, I don't need to do that. Now there's a small chance he will respawn. It's unlikely, but it's there. I know the perfect space to put his hat in. I've been planning this for a long time. Here you go. Group. Okay. Do it. There's still I estimate a 10% chance of him spawning again. So it's a 22% chance balanced out across from 4:30 AM to 12 PM. So oh. Can you make tackle box? Brilliant. You want that? Can you hold a tackle box? Thank you. Don't need it yet, but what we need is we could just get this 2 more times and we'd be good. What we want is this thing, but the lower upgrade of it. So we can then put that over this. So they stack. I don't know if the different variants of this also stack. I don't know if the decreased chance of bait consumption would stack, but if it does, then that's also great. As it's already very efficient to point out, I can just use master bait all the time. Okay, I kind of want to... I'm going to make a mannequin and put these on them at some point. And that'll be part of a trophy room, maybe. I do usually create a room to show off all my vanity sets. Actually, I have these. Continue this. Like, should we put this down the middle here as well? Does that look tacky? Logically, it would be there. I'm not sure about including these chandeliers, because these are best used in an odd placement. That also makes it really hard to tell whether those are actually separate houses. I think that's slightly better lighting. It's a little bit dark here. What can I do about that? Oh yeah, I want to give them beds here. So we need some silk. And actually, in that case, let's process a lot more silk. I think that's enough. Oh, there was that armor set I wanted to make with bones, wasn't there? We should make that real quick. Silk rope, Molotov cocktail, fur coat. That's funky. Was it this for Timeless Traveler? Yeah, it was. To this day, it's crazy to me that so few other games have copied TerRARia's vanity system. I really don't get it, because it seems so easy to do. It can't be that hard to program this. It's literally just have 2 inventory slots. If inventory slot B is not filled, then appearance of the sprite is taken from slot A. If slot B is filled, then take it from slot B. It's as simple as that, programming-wise. when apply dye. But it's so easy. Of course, I could be wrong on that, but I don't think I'm wrong on that. But I've never made any kind of character customization before, so I don't know how it works. Oh no, fox gear is tempting. No, when do we get a bunny license? Stick bugs. Yeah, I want to give them beds in their rooms. So jungle, they've earned it. Upstairs can have rich mahogany because they won't be jungle themed NPCs. These two are, so they get valued. I really wish it didn't have to be a table and chair. I feel like it should have been any furniture. Any furniture. So it should have been a table, a chair, a dresser, or a bed. Just any of those. But I decided to make it specifically a table and chair. I'm almost wishing I built this to be a little bit bigger now, so I could fit more furniture in. You always underestimate how big the build actually is. Or so we overestimate. So yeah, I just don't have space for furniture here. Right, I might be able to fit something under the stairs. Once we've got handles. That looks nice. Can I go under here? Yes. Barely. Why can't I make the bottles? Do I need a furnace? I think the sun through that. There's something more for clients room. It's the fucking barrel. Yeah. Oh man. that'd be a pretty funny joke. Put a fucking dress with a dryad room. No, I think I'm gonna go with a sofa. I do kind of like the design of the dresser though. So the funny thing is, every bookcases are used for some crafting recipes. Very few, but some of them. And because of that, if you want the achievement to craft using every kind of crafting station, you need to do those very limited crafting recipes with every single type of bookcase, as far as I'm aware. That achievement is so fucking stupid. If it does work that way. I'm pretty sure it does work that way, because otherwise I should have it. So I'm pretty sure for that achievement you have to use every single crafting station with every single variant of said crafting station. So like, I would have to use every single kind of wood workbench, I would have to use a mushroom workbench, I'd have to use a marble workbench, a granite workbench, every single version of workbench, and then move on to bookcases and do the same. And then the same for table and chairs. And also do the same for the 3 different anvil variants. It's very cool. Can I not turn that off? No. Cool beans. If this being moved over one block, I feel like it should be moved over one block. I did say I wanted some of the windows. But maybe not. I mean, we are in the underground jungle. There's not a whole lot to see out there. Hey Jeff, no, still not in hard mode. Traveling merchant did come by once. He didn't have what I wanted. I'm working on this build right now, and then after this build, I'm then going to make my castle. And then, if I finish the castle, and he still hasn't bought me the DPS meter, I'm going to cheat and grab the DPS meter off of my other character, and then we will go into hard mode. But I don't know how long these builds are going to take me to do this. It could still be quite a ways off. I don't think I want to use this here. 3 blocks long. There we go. Yeah, so this is our pylon, jungle pylon. So it's down here, in between these really two... You weren't here for this when I first discovered this, but this really cool natural generation of these two underground trees over this lake. It was so cool, so I decided that I had to build here. And it gives me really easy, immediate access to the underground jungle. Also here, the chlorophyte, the life fruit tunnels, which I made. I don't know if that's a good big one, but yeah, so that's where it's at. And for the castle, what I'm going to do, so I want to make like a storage room to put all my chests in, and then properly sort them with some kind of rhyme and reason. And then I want to make a trophy room to store like all my boss trophies and my statues. And then I want to make a room that's dedicated to crafting. And I want to make like my personal bedroom. So the castle is going to be like across from here, and then it's going to be pretty far up. And then this spot here, this will be like the first basement floor, and that will lead into this cave. And then further into the ground, I will then build one of those other things I just mentioned. I don't know which. Probably the trophy room, or the crafting room, or both. So trophy room is purely for vanity purposes, so crafting room makes sense. And the storage room is potentially going to be this, because I want to make some use of this. Because otherwise this is just a big hole in the ground caused by a meteor. And I think this makes most sense as a storage room, because here's the potions, so they're close together. But yeah, the jungle build is almost done. I'm almost out of books. Oh no, I do want books for the... Oh. I will be wanting to use books for the castle, probably. That's really well camouflaged. This also, of course, doubles as our underground jungle fishing spot. Jolly good, Jeff. Thanks for showing up. Righty, I think this might be complete. Don't know if I'm going to make those windows. Sawmill is going back there. Okay, we actually have a lot of leftover materials after that one. A lot more than normal. Oh yeah, I didn't place down any of the chests. We'll save them for the resource room. There'll be like themed chests. In fact, let's go build a resource room right now. Alright, so for this, I want my grey brick again. This is what the castle will be built out of, and this is what we'll build a resource room out of. And let's take every type of chest we have in here. You can get rid of you. Right, you. Now find some way to order these by topic. I think I'm going to leave potion chests where they are. So I think we're good on those, we won't need any more of them. Jump up, Kodo, come on. Jump up. Away. Got a bunch of ice chests as well. Alright. This should be a quick build. Right. How do I want to play this? Okay, let's bring some dirt as well. Right, that works. There's still a fucking piece of meteorite. I can't believe it. Oh, never mind. That's not great. That's annoying. Okay. A Scorpio fish. First time seeing that. That is not going to be big enough to be considered good. Does the ocean count? Perfect. Is that a second tackle box? So it is. That's fantastic. I can use that. Oh, Darth Vader and Fortnite. What do I think about it? I have some mixed feelings about it because, on the one hand, it is funny, and James Earl Jones did consent to it before he died. And the family as well. So no one's being insulted really by it. However, I do think the slippery slope here. So I've just been running through it in my head for the last minute, and I can absolutely see how this leads to a slippery slope. Because people are already saying that, yeah, now we should start using AI to write background dialogue for games. And I'm like, okay, well, if we start using AI to generate background AI NPC voices, then why don't we start using, or then people say, oh yeah, you pay a voice actor to record a couple lines and then they generate the rest of AI from that voice sample. okay, so then what's going to stop them from just using any just online AI machine? Why would they have to hire anyone, first of all? A company's not going to care to hire someone. They're just going to go to the cheapest possible resource and use that for their AI voices. So that's already a slippery slope from there. And then, if you're already using AI to do a voice, why not use AI to then write the dialogue? Some of the writers then lose their jobs. So I think that's definitely a rapid, slippery slope. And yeah, so I want to regather all of these fishing quibbles so I can then stack them. So I can get even stronger fishing. Be the most overpowered fisherman that ever lived. Stupid fucking play. Why does that work like that? thing is, if you went into hard mode, these builds wouldn't necessarily go by any faster. Right, we're gonna have to divide it into layers before we destroy walls. Three. Let's have 6 blocks to a floor. Let's build this all the way down. Don't know how he just jumped up a 1 block gap, but I'm not going to question it. Okay, we can make it a little bit too perfect. Right, so It blends very seamlessly, I think. Which is why I want to use this grey block for the actual castle itself as well. How many floors is this? It's enough. I keep forgetting to make the fucking Plague Doctor looking fucking cosmetic. Every time I have the silk, I'm like, oh, I need to go to potions to pick up the bones, and then I just forget. I might have a problem. Alright, how should I... I think I'm gonna make a sign for each of them. And also, like, what lighting can I use? Let's go to a fucking sawmill. Honestly, can we remove the sawmill from the game? What does this add to it? What does the sawmill add to a game that it wouldn't just be better off without? So I struggle to see it. Oh, actually, you know what? Real quick, something I should definitely get, and I should probably put in the castle somewhere as well. DPS testers. Let's also clean up these pumpkins. Oh, there's a chest here this whole time. Steel beams. Training dummies is probably enough. Actually, no. We want 3 rows of 10, so 30, I'd say. You want to get the most out of these trees whilst we can, because eventually this space is probably all going to be filled in. I'm building the castle is probably going to take up like the rest of the street. If I'm being real, it might take a while. Thing is, aesthetically, it's probably going to be the simplest. It's just going to be grey stone with wood and chandeliers and stuff, fancy lighting. But I'll probably have to do some measurements and stuff, and I'll have to be setting up some mechanisms for the gates, which will be very quick, actually. Actually, I just had another 4, though. Let me check on the mechanic again. I don't think there's a way to, like, move blocks. Oh yeah, I don't think so, but we can make like a moat and have it alternate. Okay, I'm trying to put a mechanism in my head. How would it work? Which is one where you'd want it to open. I suppose they just alternate every time you went over pressure plates. That would work fine. Yeah, the one thing is I just have to make sure I toggle the first one off before I then build the second one. Alright. Sky Lakes and surface. Right, so what interesting lights can I make? Why can't I make any fucking lighting fixtures? Where are, like, lanterns and stuff? Do I... Bitch, how can I make some interesting lights? Lamppost. Spider. Ugh. Ugh. Give me the heebie-jeebies, no. Oh, corruption themed stuff. Oh, that's gross. Okay, maybe we have to use glass for this. So I'm not using chandeliers for this build. So let's go get some glass again. Fuck it, let's make like... Let's go for 18. And yes, once I'm done with this, I am going to transfer the items into these chests as well. There is a standard torches. I like the idea of these rooms being fairly dark. Okay, maybe 18 was a little bit much. Do you realise how good these were, right? Before since you have it. Why does it feel like these are giving off way too much light? Something wrong with background materials here? So you can actually see the light bleeding through the floors. Yeah, regardless, I think I like the dark aesthetic. You know, these are really fucking bright. What's going on there? It's so strange. No, it's just a little bit too dark. Maybe I can put this in the middle one? Why is everything here so fucking bright? I swear it shouldn't be that bright. Okay. So we have 5 layers here. Current arrangement we have back home is mining, enemy drops, equipment, so that's 3, construction, and then cosmetic. That does make 5. Just for storage, but this will be done in a moment. Okay, so which fits which theme? So what chests do you think would be like good for mining? I feel like gold makes sense for like mining. Then shadow chest for monsters, monster drops, or bosses. And that leaves equipment, vanity, and then construction. Sandstone kind of makes sense for construction. That's fine. I didn't care whether they're not even. In fact, and potions are going to stay where they are. There you go, so you have a little 1 block space there, that just looks cleaner to me. It's fine. Maybe we should make better orders based on priority though. Mining out top makes sense. Equipment. This will put construction at the bottom, which is that right? No, let's rearrange these. I feel like construction should actually be the top one. Okay, so construction, monster drops, that makes sense to me. So monster drops is already there, then mining, then equipment, and then miscellaneous. Especially since a lot of miscellaneous is potentially just going to be placed on statues in the castle anyway. Yeah, my cat's in heat. So she's going around crying or something. I'll pull up a chat. Right, so that's the room complete. Let's move this over one block. So this will most likely be more chests than we will ever need. Construction. Drops. Mining. Equipment. And miscellaneous. Yes, there are item frames which I've already used as well for primarily for decoration. That's why I'm hanging on to all of my. I'm not binning any armor sets or any weapons that I use. Everything is either getting recycled into something else or will eventually go into an item frame that I will put somewhere. I wish I could do more things with dolphins and sea turtles. As far as I can tell, they just hang out. They're just here. Right. How do you want to do this? And I am going to label each chest something slightly different. So we'll start from the furthest to the right. Some of them aren't fully done yet. Let's have this be raw blocks. So this will be glass, dirt, grey brick. This can be furniture. And so this will be all of that. And let's move on to more sorting. This is going to take a while. This is going to be pretty tedious. Let's go. Okay, mining. Oh, wonderful, we can just take care of it. Oh, right. Okay. Mining is all in that one chest, right? Yeah. Really good. Which does make me question if we need a whole row for mining. Mining will start taking up more chests in hard mode, but it probably won't ever take up more than 2. It doesn't matter. Okay. Or no. Or I'll count obsidian as an ore. Tungsten, demonite, hellstone, gold, sturdy fossil I'll count. I'll also count silt and slush as ore. Silver. No. Meteorite. Okay, then bars. I have plenty of hellstone. The Nice Edge is better though, first of all, and secondly, first of all, since I have a Night's Edge, there's no reason to get the volcano. But also, kind of out of protest, they changed the name of it. It wasn't always named Volcano. Ever since the game released, it was actually named a Fiery Greatsword, and they renamed it to a Volcano recently. I prefer Fiery Greatsword, so out of protest, I'm not going to use the weapon anymore. Alright, and this can be blocks. And this is everything else here. Hold up, I just got a Reddit notification on the TerRARia subreddit about 1.4.5 leaks. It's a meme. Okay, cool. That will teach me to check Reddit. Okay. I got a notification on my phone saying these 1.4.5 leaks are getting crazy. I clicked on it and there's a clip of a fucking witch doctor dancing. Alright. Nothing, 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 nothing. Oh! Oh, that's a... what we're going to take to get the water flesh. Okay, fishing is going to go in equipment. Or actually, no, I'll put fish in drops, and I'll put bait in equipment. I've played every class before, of course. Yeah, so this is drops. So this can be fish. My least favorite class probably is Mage. Because I hate the low defense. Summoner makes up for low defense in giving you a lot of freedom in what you want to actually do. But Mage is just like, nah, fuck you, you die in like one hit to everything. Meanwhile, you don't even necessarily have the best damage output. And some of the Mage accessories are really hard to get. A lot of them are really hard work, especially for hard mode. And a bunch of them are related to a traveling merchant. I think that's okay, there's no fisherman. Okay, this is equipment. That is in hard mode. Hard mode Goblin Army, and it's not that good. It's a Shadow Flame doll. It's very cool. Cosmetic wise, it's one of my favorite weapons. But strength wise, it's not all that. Very limited range, so you can't really use it against any of the bosses. So really, it's only good against the Goblin Army and the Destroyer. And you get it from the Goblin Army, so it's very limited in its use. Yeah. Every class gets a bit cooler. This is... I'm going to put this in the first crate here, and we'll name this Tools. So that's where I'm going to put this chum bucket. Alright, that's miscellaneous. Construction, okay. Grab all of you. Right, there's a lot of shit here. There's a lot to go through with construction. Okay. So first of all, these paint equipment go in tools alongside the wands and sandcastle bucket. That's furniture. Is there any furniture here? No. Let's make a chest for statues. Spectre armor is cool. That's very low defense for that point in the game. Now that's the last armor set you're going to get before fighting the Moon Lord, and it has like 30 defense. Okay, raw blocks. I almost forgot this existed, but right. Well, it is good, but is not what I like. This will be build materials. So for that, I'm going to put starfish, put silk, put chain, I'm going to put live crystals. Yeah. Here I'm just going to put lighting. So that's going to be all the torches. This is going to go down in tools. Actually, I don't even need this at all. I have a fucking bottomless water bucket. This is walls. Paint. Alright. So raw blocks, sand, ice, lighting, walls. Okay, that's construction chest 1. Oh boy. The game pauses when you're in inventory. It does not pause when you're in the map. Oh my god, no, this is even getting filled fairly quickly. Okay, furniture. I'm gonna put minecart rails under furniture. And I'll also put any extra chests in furniture. I'm also gonna put graves. And I'm gonna put sunflowers. I'm partially doing this as repentance for past playthroughs where I don't organise my chests at all. It does not need to be this organised, but I'm committed now. This once again goes down to tools. Alright. Doors of furniture. Torches. And these are both door blocks. Pausing whilst in the inventory is a setting, by the way. If you're wondering, like, if you don't have it, turn it on in the settings. I could. If I need them, I will, but I don't think I will need them. Auto pause here. One slab on top of me? Where'd that come from? Oh, for God's sake, I don't want any more of these. I have enough. Alright, this is tricky. Okay. We got a lot here. I'm gonna sell some of this, I think. Okay. So miscellaneous. We're gonna have pets. Is that literally going to die up there? Alright, we're gonna have dyes. Crafted and uncrafted. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I'll go in construction materials. Vanity. This chest is probably going to get emptied later, so I'm going to be using this for statues in the castle. Alright. Should paintings go in miscellaneous or should I go in construction? Put them in construction. Don't know how I managed that. Maybe I should put them in with paint. No, keep them separate. Right, these technically are materials. I just keep this in my inventory. Okay. My cat is going off. Oh no. Unfortunately, there are a lot of statues in the game. Far too many put in a single chest. Okay, you know what? No, we'll put these in a miscellaneous chest. Yeah, all of those. Fritters. Look, I've been at this for a very long time, but in game, so little time has actually passed. Okay, that's M2, that's M2, that's M2, that's M2, that's M2, that's M2, that's M2. This is construction. Oh no! Oh no! I fucking hate what this does to your screen. Looks so horrible. Get it out. Wise goes to materials. I have some really cool plans for the castle. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about them, but I have an idea for how I'm going to make like a drawbridge for when you enter. Okay, raw blocks. We may start needing second stages for some of these chests. Because raw blocks is getting close. Get back. By wolves. I think this is the last construction chest, so right now I don't. But once we get into hard mode and there's new blocks unlocked, I probably will need a second raw blocks chest. I suppose this will go here. Fences are walls. Nature. This is plants and shit. Sickle, here goes some tools. Right, let's try to craft some of these back. Because otherwise these are going to take up too many blocks. Alright, and then bin the leftovers. Unlucky one. Furniture. Chests. These can go in nature. You're gonna need to get some more books. So a trip to a dungeon is in the near future. Hopefully a brief one. Just because I definitely will be having some bookshelves in the castle. You can't make a castle and not put bookshelves in it. Right, construction empty, construction empty, empty, empty. Empty, 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 empty. Alright, now we're on to equipment. Almost done. Alright. Tools. Are any of these tools? That's a tool. Alright, this will be weapons. See, a flare gun is a tool. Not a good one, but it is a tool. Weapons. Nope, there you go. Nope. Nope. Alright. Ammo. I'll count grenades as ammo. Equipables. That's not cool. Minecart is a tool. Snowballs are ammo. You're a tool. Armor. I got a solid mild headache going now. You need like fucking 3 or 4 of these for an optimized mage setup. Are they exclusively sold by a traveling merchant, if I remember correctly? Which makes mage very fun to gear up for. That's a tool. Grappling hooks are tools. Weapons. No ammo. Got plenty of equivables. I'm aware I've got plenty of duplicates. I'm pretty sure... I don't think I need this many Nature's Gifts. I actually need more Feral Claws. I don't have enough of those. If I were to play Melee, I'm not going to play Melee, or at least I want to play Ranger. If I happen across a Melee build, I'll use it, but my goal is to play Ranger. Tool. Does anyone actually use these? Oh, mounts. I guess mounts get their own chest. He needs like 2 more magma stones, I think. I'm so sad, we got the boomstick right after it started to outlive its use. And then the game started giving me loads. What will you have me do, my lord? Again. I don't know whose idea it was on the dev team to make the angler the quest guy, but I think it was genius. I think the fishing quests make fishing a way better experience. So they somewhat act as a fishing tutorial in of themselves. They kind of just teach you how rarities kind of work with fishing and fishing skill and stuff. Then they give you rewards which help you out. And they give you more purpose. And they teach you that fishing in different places will yield different rewards. So I think they're just a really clever placement. Hardcore mode once. I've made one hardcore world, and that was over 10 years ago. You can imagine how relevant. Yeah, mining's already been sorted, okay. First of all. Yeah, actually, how many times have I died? I mean, you can count the gravestones. I think maybe like 5 times. I haven't died in any boss battles. In fact, I've done really well with boss battles. Most of them I haven't dipped below half health even. So far, I think. Like Queen Bee, she never even got us below 3/4 health. Eye of Cthulhu, never below 3/4 health. I think Skeletron might have gone as close to half health. King Slime almost killed me. Very nearly almost killed me because I got a little bit arrogant. He does a lot of contact damage. Who else? Is there anyone else? Oh yeah, he died to the Torch God. Right, the planter goes into nature. Right, mining for Bosch, done. Oh, I've done the stupid. I started on the left. It's not going to matter. We won't need more than this many chests. Not for equipment. Hopefully. It's not the end of the world. Right. Are we on the second equipment chest? No, we're on the third. Okay. Almost done. After this, I think the next chest is the last, I think. I just want to build a castle. Okay. Yes, fishing is a very good idea in hardcore. That's how most people do hardcore runs. They simply sit at the ocean, set up for their minions if they have any, and they just sit there because it's very safe. Especially because the angler armor that the angler gives you from the quests decreases enemy spawn rate. I'm gonna put kites under... No. It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna put them under pets. Oh, you're a tool. The mount turns you into a wolf. That would be unequipable. That's the shell. Let's switch to a mini minotaur. We've used the there he is. We've been using the imp for a long time. Alright, almost done. So that's 70, that's 70, that's 70. Right, we got drops, which is way smaller. And I think that's it. I think we're done. Now to take these paintings. I'm going to leave the banners here for now. So Demon Eye killed me on the first night. I died once in the Goblin Army, apparently. A zombie killed me on the first night. The usual kind of deaths. And that's about it. Alright. Paintings. Alright. Who is Catherine Portier? Oh boy. Okay. The short of it is she's my favourite video game character of all time. My favourite character of all time. She's from the game I played fairly recently. It was like, a couple months ago now. Until then. Which is possibly my favourite game of all time. I'm not 100% sure. For now, I'm going to put these with paintings. But they are going to get moved later. Okay, drops. Fish. We're going to go for boss drops. Yep. Yes, that's my profile picture. We'll put spawners and their drops in here by... Okay, that goes here. I'll put bloody tears here as well. And I'll put these here as well. And then... enemies. Bosh, 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 bosh. Okay, we've sorted all the chests. except for potions, which are doing their own thing over here. Maybe I should move potion chests. It might be a good idea to do that, considering everything else is being moved, and I could put them with equipment. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Alright. Just going with equipment. Okay, yeah, we'll put them here. Potion ingredients. Now, I want to have these in a specific order, but they've kind of just... you, I want to put in... food. Alright, so let's sort these into the order I want them to be in. Never mind, they're actually already ordered. And that's ruined them. What kind of ordering is this? Is it based on Verity? Ooh, well that's ruined everything. Right, bottles at the top. Then, each of the core materials. Why is this in potions? I was wondering where that went. Okay, hold on, that needs to go in tools before I forget it. It'd be very awkward if I went to craft a shell phone and I couldn't find that. Right, is that all of the core materials? Yes, okay. Now, onto the more bizarro kind of materials. So it's all basically just the fish go last. There we have all the seeds. Then fish go last. Let's put the important fish first. Okay, that seems ordered for where I want it to be. No, I just have them there just in case I screw something up and I need to get some more seeds. But I do think the seeds, some seeds are actually used in some things, I think. SMT. Right, and this is just done, all these. Right, then let's sort and see how that comes out. Yeah, that's how I want it to come out. Good, that sort actually works. That makes sense. Healing potions first, and then everything else. That works. $70. For the food, there's a specific, there's a line of food which I thought was funny, and I'd like to make it's the stuff you'd find at a fast food place. So I wanna line those up. There you go: pizza, potato chips, banana, carton of milk, fries, apple, ice cream, chicken nugget. Pies are, of course, very important. Alright, that's now all of the chests sorted, all of them. Don't have any anywhere else, do I? No. Great. Okay, so some of those chests may need an expansion. The equipment ones and the blocks ones, the construction ones are most likely. We have more than enough for mining and for enemy drops. And for miscellaneous. If I ever need to add a second layer, I'm not going to expand the room. I'll just put wooden platforms down and then build more chests. Okay. And now onto building castle. So, let's use our sorted chests for that. So for this, we're going to want an awful lot of grey brick. We're going to take that as well, so I'm going to need even more. Oh yeah, and before that even, yeah, we do need to pay the dungeon a visit. Shouldn't be too long. Is just to get some books. So I'm fresh out of books. We are way stronger, I think, than when we first went to a dungeon. I don't think we had the Knight's Edge back then. We didn't have an army of 4 imps, either. We are running at, like, the same amount of defense, though. I don't think I have any keys anywhere. We might get a water bolt as well. Oh, look at that, they all now die in one hit. Wonderful. Yeah, my dungeon is quite a dangerous one. Oh, also, you know what? Let's pick up anything fancy we see as well. I feel like the the dungeon's style of paintings and stuff would fit quite well with the castle. Oh, the doors as well. The doors are fantastic. I love the dungeon doors. Can I jump up? Come on. Come on. There's space for you. Come on. Come on. Silly boy. Good boy. My dog can hear my cat meowing and he's confused by it. I'll take that. These probably aren't going to get used because they won't match the colour scheme, but... Oh, I missed a water can. Oh, we're back here. And the dungeon slime disappeared. Oh, no, no, we got it. Take some of the loot which I left behind. This is going way more smoothly than the initial trip to a dungeon. Oh yeah, sometimes. Funny enough, that painting is like important to lore. Oh, we got a tally counter. Oh, we've got some very cool paintings here. Take that. Let's continue. Hey, we got a water bowl. Finally. Take that. It might be a good idea for me to mine the spikes, because it would make my trip back here in hard mode easier. So I do intend to come back for the latter dungeon loot, even though it's probably not going to be very good. Fire gun did get buffed. It's kind of weird if there's not a crafting recipe for books. Is that a destroyer? Oh, that's cool. Now, I'm not sure how that worked canonically, but that's alright. The destroyer is probably going to be our first hard mode boss. He's absolutely the easiest. We could probably just take him out with a Knight's Edge, honestly, as long as we can survive. Those do something like corruption torches. Is there a special kind of dungeon torch? A bone torch? Alright. Spooky. Another water bowl. When was it I got to a dungeon? I do feel like at first I was focused on progress in my playthrough. I feel like I did most of the progression before I started doing all the builds. I'm pretty sure at the time I did dungeon run, I probably only had built I'd probably only built the lodge in the snow biome, and other than that, that's all we had, just these two. If I at some stage like get lost, there we go. If at some stage I get lost in a dungeon here, I'm just gonna go back. Collecting all paintings will be an ordeal, because a bunch of them are only obtainable under specific circumstances. Oh, we can mine with brick? Oh, a strong board about this time. Sure. I don't like how a dungeon, the hard mode monster spawns are decided based on the background rules, like that. I think they should be decided by anything else, literally anything else. Maybe change the color of the bricks. But as is, you have to memorize which parts of the dungeon have which background rules. It's really hard because you know the whole point of a background rule is they blend into a background, so you aren't supposed to notice them. Always found that so stupid. Oh, my inventory's full. We already have a bow and wands, don't we? That's a bow. Okay, I don't have a full inventory. The thing just broke again. Oh, good, I needed that cobalt shield. I need a second one. Basically, we'll just get massive phone. Should I go back? Are we done here? I feel like we're kind of done here. Oh, it's not far to go anyway. Wait, are we done? That's a really big drop. Alright, let's go back. Alright. Not need performance potions. Don't care for dart traps. Don't need a tally counter. Right. Just gonna sort what I can sell out. Not going to be using the water bolt. Actually, we're going to keep an extra Moor salmon. It looks cool. Right, this stays. Righty, then let's go sort the rest of our chests. Gumption. Harpy fish again. Alright. Paintings. Blood Moon Rising. The Hangman. The Bone Warp. The Cursed Man. Great Wave. The Eye Sees the End. That's a cool one, we'll probably use that. Catacomb. Destroyer. Everyone's playing poker, even, Jesus. Right. Lighting. Statues. Harpy statues. They've been saying that that's the thing. Literally every update released for TerRARia, they said would be the last one. The update that released TerRARia was supposed to be the last one. Then they said the update which releases Moonlord would be the last one, and then they said the update after that event would be the last one. And here we are. The game was supposed to be finished over a decade ago. And again, I don't think they should move on to a TerRARia 2. I think that'd be pointless. I think they should just continue working on this. Minecraft hasn't gone to Minecraft 2. It has made spin-off games. That is something TerRARia could do. But they're all, different. Minecraft has always been Minecraft. And I do not see a point in making TerRARia 2. If they want to make a spin-off game which is set in the same world or something, but it's a different actual game, then absolutely make it a different game. But I think if they're just going to do TerRARia again, but with different bosses, different enemies, different equipment, different biomes or whatever, they should just keep adding to the first one. I absolutely think. I think it'd be completely pointless. If they want to redo all the game's textures, just add in fucking texture packs. That's what Minecraft did. It worked out well for them. Yeah, Minecraft isn't updating though because they're fucking lazy. I used to play a lot of Minecraft, now not very much, not at all. the TerRARia experience is way better. I'm gonna put keys on the ammo. For tools? No, I'm gonna put them under ammo. Sure. Oblivious Nerd, hello. And actually, there's one more thing I wanna... Now, we're not going back to the dungeon. Well, we are, but not to waste any time. It is just because there were those two chests right at the very start of the dungeon, which I couldn't open yet. So I'm going to go ahead and open those. Bosh. Like that. And there's another one not much later. Oh, it's only counting. There are various TerRARia mods for Minecraft, but of course they don't make the game 2D. Which I personally think would be ridiculous, given your loot should be making TerRARia Minecraft. The point would be to blend them. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep the remaining recall potions, any more recall potions we find, because they do have a very specific use case, so I'm gonna hang on to those. Ammo. Recall potions. Okay, let's go catch a... was it a harpy fish? I've caught this same fish like 10 separate times now. Thing is, I know there's other fish he hasn't actually asked me to get from yet. There's a pigron or something. It's a pink one, and you need to get that in the underground mushroom. I don't think he's asked me to get that yet. There's a bunch. There's at least one for the surface and the underground of every biome. He hasn't asked for an underground tundra yet. There's a bird or something in the clouds. Several, actually. Oh, planet. That's actually really useful. I absolutely think a lot of people forget that TerRARia has just as good, if not better, building than Minecraft. Minecraft absolutely has more depth in its building. Obviously, it's 3D, and that's always been the focus of it. Obviously, it's going to have better depth, but I feel like TerRARia is way more accessible for building. It's like, the thing is, in Minecraft, especially in survival, if you want to build some cool stuff, you need to farm a lot of resources. And then actually building the things takes even longer than it is taking here. that 30? Oh no, that's my 50th angler quest. Alright. But yeah, I feel like in Minecraft, if I wanted this, I mean, like right here, this. If I wanted a block like this in Minecraft, this would probably be like lapis lazuli and gold blocks. It would take ages, a very, very long time to get a pattern like this in Minecraft, especially in survival. But in TerRARia, boom, there's a sky island. Go there. It's as simple as that. And then you can craft your own using stone blocks and fallen stars. So, although Minecraft has better depth with the building, I think TerRARia makes the action of building way more fun, because it actually incorporates your kit, like you want to use your grapple hook, there's equipment which makes building easier. So you make building more fun, and more people can build easily, because first of all, it's 2D, and so it's kind of just easier to make something look good in 2D, and you can actually get the blocks you need. It's very easy to get the blocks to look cool. And on top of that, there's then paint, if you're not happy with the colour. Whereas in Minecraft, you're just gonna shit our luck. How are we doing money-wise? 9 platinum. Just want to add more than that. What? Did I spend a lot of money on something? Okay, so now we are on to building the castle. The first thing I want to build is a drawbridge. So for that, we are going to have to... Apologies, the stream's going to become unwatchable for the next 30 minutes. Is there a way to turn this off? Do you agree that this looks awful? Especially how it periodically flashes for some reason as well. This hurts my eyes. It actually does hurt my eyes. Also, I feel like a lot of people don't give it credit for it, but TerRARia doesn't allow as much depth as Redstone does. But it's not like super far behind. You can't make a calculator, but you can easily make a door open. Right, I'm gonna need a lot of these. Let's go with 100 for now. And then let's go with... Oh, TerRARia 2 should absolutely still be in 2D. Unless we have some very bold ideas for it. Which I would be open to. But again, I really think I should just stick with this game. I'm also going to need some switches for this. Ray pressure plate activates when a player steps on it. 2 of those. Okay. So the first thing we're going to build for the castle will be the drawbridge. Which also means we need a bottomless water bucket. Thank you. Right, so this little dip here is where it's going to start. So firstly, we're going to have to just clear out a lot of space here. Alright. I feel like here is where we want it to start. I'm so sorry about this fucking thing, which is making the game look like utter shit. Oh, it actually goes deeper than that. Okay, what is the greatest depth? Okay, here. Okay, then. It's gonna be pretty big. It's like almost the size of like 2 screens. So width-wise, I think we're good. So this is gonna be one of the biggest builds I ever do. Not the biggest, because you haven't seen the builds I've done on my Xbox worlds, which are bigger in over... Well, actually, I mean, we don't know how big exactly this is going to end up being yet, so maybe this could be bigger, but probably not. Right, and we'll have this go... up to, like, here. Right. To mark that's where this floor cuts off. And then do you mean why is my screen blue? That's because of this. Which I honestly... This is going to be a minute until we're actually using it, so I'm going to put it back. Unfortunately, if you want to work with wires, you have to use that. I don't know why they did that. Maybe there's some settings I can turn off in there, make it not look awful. Well, I don't know what the blue and red is for. It might just be so you can see the screen better, but I don't know what the purpose of that is, but otherwise, of course, it allows you to place down wires so you can make circuits. You can use a wrench, but there's 10 different kinds of wrenches. And then you need a wire cutter. And then various other tools. This item combines them all into one. Alright. Right, so I don't know what this room will be yet, but this is one of the rooms. Then I need a way out. And then... Right, so if I build wood across here... Alright, ciao. I even want wider than 5, maybe even 7. Alright. This. No, it doesn't need 5, I can be 3. Right. So then, one pressure plate goes here. And the other goes down here. we're going to have a lot of dirt by the time this is done. Don't know how long my mic's been muted for. Okay, so this is open. Meanwhile, this is closed. And so now, what we should see happen... Let me just throw this here so I can see. There you go, it alternates. That's so cool. This is not quite a drawbridge, but it might as well be. And then let's just link that to that pressure plate. So now this one should also work. Bosh. Then bosh. Very nice. And just in case there's any problems with that, I can then simply wire in 2 switches. Which will also now alternate it on and off. So just in case there's a problem with pressure plates for whatever reason, the switches also work. Alright, that's one drawbridge. Time for drawbridge number 2. I'm going to need more pressure plates. I'm glad that 100% works. So it's not... Actually, no, honestly, I would say this is more intuitive than Minecraft. Redstone. So Redstone has like fucking fault distance and shit. If I talk to a party girl, I get an item, don't I? Slice of cake. There you go. This gives a movement speed boost, I think, which could be useful for a wall of flesh. Right, for now, I'm just gonna place this right here. Only lasts for 2 minutes though, so very limited usability. But could end up being useful. Right, I think we should have this be... How long is this one? A little bit hard to count. A little bit hard to count. Who cares? They're never going to be on the screen at the same time. These are vaguely the same length? No, the other one's one. How's that for 100 green slime? I really would have thought I'd more of them, actually. Okay, let's count this. Did I just... Yes, I did. Okay, that's fine, we can fix this. There you go. It should still work just as normal. Yep. No problem. Just make sure we don't break it again. Okay, I didn't count. Okay, I still didn't actually get to count that. Okay, so we're at 39. To 16, so 23. Blocks wide. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 3 blocks deep. Wait, have I done the angler quest today? Alright. I'm gonna just slap this in here. Get the fuck rid of it. Don't want to see that shit anymore. Actually, what NPCs like sell stuff during the party? Surely the hairstyle just sells something, right? I might do this wrong. I love my cat. Just so no. Alright, now there's gotta be a way to turn this shit off. There's got to be. Okay, that didn't change anything, that's fine. Oh my god. Thank you. That also would have been helpful. Why isn't that default on? Is that always on now? Oh, that's always on. Okay. We'll keep it on whilst we're building. It's even more when you're on a weapon. Why does some items automatically go to the inventory and some... Yeah, well this is useful right here. So it's 11 high. Really good. Right. And it was it 2 blocks in? It was 3 wide, yeah. So then we just need another... and 1 block there. Alright, let's turn this back off. Now, this is just the entrance. All this work is going into just getting inside. Right, so switch comes before the pressure plate. Switch comes before the pressure plate. Switch comes after the pressure plate. I can do that, but... Right, so that's turned off. Need it to be turned off. Can I just say, I love how comfortable and easy it is to set up this wiring. Like, once you figure out how to take all the fucking flashing blue shit off your screen, once you figure that out, this is extremely good quality of life. Like, it is so easy to set these wires up. Even easier with redstone, so you can do it fucking through walls. Hold on, where should I be putting a switch here? That's the switch. Okay, so pressure plate and then the switch. Pressure plate and then the switch. Switch and then the pressure plate. Right, and I think I want to connect these. That's going to require more wire though. This is... Yeah, that's more than 100 blocks to connect it. Right, this one has a bridge turned off. Yep, bridge is turned off. This one also has a bridge turned off. The money from the enemies you've dropped are going to fund the massive amount of wires I'm about to have to buy. So we actually want fireflies for some cosmetics. Right. How much is it per? 3 silver. Okay, that's plenty of wire. But yeah, I want to connect these so that they're synchronized. That should be, yeah, that's connected. That's connected. That's connected. Okay. I think we might have to rewire this later, because it might go through doorways, so then it would open doors and shit, and I don't want it to do that. So we will have to remain mindful of this. And for that reason... For that reason, I'm going to go ahead and delete all of it. Right, we're going to have it instead go down here, then all the way across. That should be connected. Yep, jolly good. And then we connect it up on this side. Bosh. They should now be in sync. Red wire is bright, classic, faded. Right. Classic. Actuators, classic, faded. Bright, classic. Faded, classic, faded. I think classic actually looks best. Oh, so you can just turn it on and off. That's cool. Or Is it that it only shows up when I'm holding it? Yes, okay, that's good. Oh, Joseph Anderson's playing Doom. Jolly good. Okay. So that should open that. And if we go over here, that is now down. If we hit that, that is now closed. They are in sync. That is so cool. We made a functional drawbridge just without without an. You get what I was trying to say. There we go, we have a functional drawbridge. Now just to build literally the rest of the castle. And also I should fill in some like background walls there, because that kind of looks weird. Or just... I mean, regardless, we need to get rid of all this dirt wall. I hope Jeff is well impressed with this whenever he comes back. So I really feel like people, at most, wire up teleporters. They don't think to do other cool shit like this. Right, and also here I want to place some dirt to make it look a little bit more natural. Cool beans. Reminder, the DPS meter is supposed to be one of his most common items. It is supposed to be extremely easy to get. Cool painting. Would you step away from the angler, please? He has a gun! He has a gun! Alright, good job, officers. There was a racism joke I was gonna make there, but it was a little bit too far, and I'm not gonna be caught saying that. Well, chances are he spawns in again are very low, but he might. Jungle surface, a tropical barracuda. It's not far to a jungle, we can walk it, that's fine. Now I'm wondering, like, what if I made a elevator out of the jungle? Like some rope which just goes straight up there. That would be pointless, it would still take longer to get up and it would just run over. Not today. It's so weird that the guy who's obsessed with fish doesn't have an option for you to sell them to him. Whoa! What did I just get? Oh no. Photography? Journeyman bait, okay. I'll go and just put this up on here. I meet a dorm. Okay. Photography. Okay, I don't get what's going on there. Also, the thing is, that's actually really practical, because this keeps out monsters during the blood moon. I considered filling the moats with lava instead of water, but one, we would then have to go get the buckets of lava, which would then take ages. Two, that might melt the wood blocks. I don't know, it might. Three, if I ever jumped in it, it would hurt. And four, yeah, water looks nicer. I gotta go from there, but then we will start actually building the actual castle. I got my dinner, so I'm gonna eat my dinner and then resume. Actually, you know what? No, we can optimize this. Let's do sleep in a bed, and I'll come back whenever it's a new day, briefly. Alright, let's get back to it. I assume he didn't show up? Find the guide, what? Our guide died. Wait, what? Oh no, was that a traveling merchant killed? Okay, suspect. How the fuck did the guide eat shit? Oh, hello, new guide. Welcome. From now on, if I sleep, I'm going to sleep until past 12, because apparently, if I do that, we'll have a slightly higher chance of traveling merchant spawn. Where? I'm blind, man. Or rather, he's so short, I often miss him. Is that Caverns? Caverns. Oh hey Jeff, I'll show you what I've got so far on the castle in a moment. It's not done, but it's not far... Actually it is far off. But the part I have done is really cool. Come on. Give me it. There you go. Another one of these. Oh yeah, we did get a merchant a couple nights ago. He had nothing of interest. Another angler earring, that's great. That's brilliant, actually. Where did I put the other ones? Here we go. Okay, we've got various things here. Right, and fritters. Where did I put fritters? Right, now I can craft this up, and that can now stack. So we're going to remove the band of regeneration and put this on, and so now we're even better at fishing. So we're getting 10, 20, 30, 40 fishing power from our equipables now. Alright, so here's the progress, Jeff, with the castle. I went AFK for a while to eat dinner. Right here we have a fully functional drawbridge. So you go across. It's fully functional. And it's wired up right here to the other side of the drawbridge, which does the same thing. It's really cool. And so that is operated either by pressure plate or by this switch here. And that actually, not only is it really cool, but it actually serves a practical purpose. Because this means that during a blood moon, monsters can't get in. The castle is completely safe during the blood moon. So I'm quite happy about it. Now we are moving on to actually building. This is going to take a long time, especially since it's just a... Like right here, the castle walls are going to be 7 blocks thick. So this is going to take a long time and a lot of resources. But it's going to look very cool by the end. And also a thought I had a couple minutes ago is I could use this as a kind of arena for the Old One's army as well. Let's have it go to there. Yeah, okay, so then that then turns into grass at that point. Alright, and then delete all this dirt wall. This might, if I do this right, this is probably going to be like the best thing I ever build. I'm quite excited for this. Alright, I'm going to make this, is that 5 blocks deep? Really got to sell the illusion. Yeah, so once the castle is done, if I haven't gotten a DPS meter yet from a traveling merchant, I will get it off my other character, build the shell phone, and then we'll go kill the wall of flesh. So this is the last thing we're doing for Heart. Doesn't the wall of flesh have really low defense? Ah, chat's broken again. I feel like I remember the wall of flesh always dying quicker than I expect. How can I see all of the stats on the right? Which ones? Just all of them? The time? Well, those are the information accessories. Metal detector, REK 3000, GPS, stopwatch, fish finder. So some of those are bought from a travelling merchant, some of them you get from the angler's quests, some of them drop from enemies. And they only have to be in your inventory to give you the benefit. I hope we won't have to mine more stone to get this, but it's entirely possible I have to go, like, just drop a bunch of dynamite down a hole or something. Because it's 2 stone per block of brick. Alright. Yeah, the information accessories would not be worth accessory slot. So the point is that I can, once I get a DPS meter, I can combine all of those items together with a magic mirror. And so then all of that takes up just 1 inventory slot. And of course they are actually helpful. I also want to get rid of these background tools. So what did you think I was waiting for the travelling merchant all this time for? Because I want it from him for the convenience it would give me. And this is an item I've never gotten before. Yeah, so the shell phone, you can use it to teleport. It works as a magic mirror, or it allows you to teleport to either ocean, or it teleports you to the center of hell, and while you're doing all of that, it shows all of the information on the right. So it does a lot of stuff for you. think I want every layer within the castle to be 2 blocks thick, at least. Maybe even 3. We'll see how it feels once we're actually building. Why is it just a load of demon hunts? That's so weird. Alright. I don't know how many rooms I'm going to divide this up into. I don't even know like how many, or even if I want NPCs here. I probably do. Yeah, the guide at least will be here. So I'm going to put the crafting room here, with every crafting station I can get. So I'll move the guide into that room. These bloody demon eyes, man. Oh my god. Yeah, part of the reason why I want to get this shell phone so much is because I've only ever grinded out the entire cell phone once before on Xbox, so I don't even have it yet on this PlayStation. So not only would I then be getting the cell phone, but I'd then be getting its direct upgrade as well. Again, for this playthrough, I'm just trying to do like everything. No, I didn't stream Breath of the Wild. It's a Switch game. I don't have a formal streaming setup. I'm just using the streaming setup which is built into PlayStation. Which means all I have to do is just press a couple buttons and PlayStation does all the work for me. So I can't stream from Switch. I don't know what this room is going to be used for, but it will be something. What should this room be? I don't know, we'll figure it out later. This I think should be 3 blocks thick at least. Now that right there should be dirt. Perfect. There was Tears of the Kingdom, which, yeah, I've not heard nearly as much about Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, like, people were not shut up about it for years, but Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like people stopped talking about it completely, like, a week after it came out. I don't think it was bad. So everyone I have heard talk about it says it's great, but I don't hear many people talk about it. Alright, now comes the part, oh my god, it's pretty chunky on the map. It's fairly big. So now comes a part where really I have to decide the dimensions of this. This is at least like 100 blocks long, right? It is a long build. Actually, there is one way I can figure out how long it is. Right, we're at 211. So from wall to wall, is 107 blocks long. 107. And also, this is how you set up wiring right here. It's very easy. Gosh, there you go. 107 blocks long. Okay. Do I even want to know how high that is so far? Right, and it's not counting our basement. It is also... Did I not build it? Oh, let's... Not counting the basement, it is currently 100 and... No, that's 37. Yeah, so 37 blocks high. Yes, I figured out how to remove a really annoying blue effect. It's just go over here. Over here you can toggle loads of things. So the effect was mechanical ruler. Just turn it off. Here you can force it so it always shows wires. Otherwise, it shows it only when you're holding a mechanical item. Here, this changes what the wires and stuff looks like. I have everything set to passive. And wiring only shows when I want to look at it. Okay, so 37 blocks high right now, and I forget how long it was. Was it 107? I think it was 107. That is pretty big. This alone, this building is already big enough technically to house every NPC in the game. So I'm going to want to see, okay, here's the scale of it, and then let's go to the dungeon real quick. Not real quick, this will take a second. Let's look at the dungeon. Like, for reference, how big is the dungeon entrance? Is a fair bit bigger than dungeon entrance. Is bigger than even these two trees placed together, I think. Is it? I don't know, it's a bit hard to tell. But yeah, so I have to decide how high up this is going to go. Resource consumption is actually a factor here. I'm not even going to bother trying to count, I'm just going to go until I feel like it's high enough. Also, I don't know what I'm going to fill half of these rooms with. I don't have a concrete plan. I know I want to have a crafting room, a trophy room, and my own room, and then I need 4 NPC rooms. But this is more than enough for that. I guess we'll also have a space to DPS test weapons. I think this is high enough. That's best part of 100 blocks high, I think. Not counting the basement. Alright, yeah. I think I'll say this is top, at least for now. I don't think I will use paint. I think I'm happy with the grey brick colour, as is. I'm definitely going to have to make more grey brick though. This is not going to be anywhere near enough. Alright, why is it getting so dark? Spooky. Alright. So there you go, there's the initial box. Of course, I'm also going to be building stuff outwards on top of this. And we got everything inside as well. See, this probably is the biggest build I'll ever make. We have to go do the angler quest. There's still stuff that I want to get from the angler, so I still need to keep doing. I'm not getting very lucky anymore though, he's just kind of just give me the same stuff over and over. Oh yeah, okay, I should craft over all of this stone. Even this is probably not going to be enough stone. Again, we have to do all of the background walls for this. I may just not have enough stone. I may actually have to go farm some more stone. Which would be hilarious. I do intend to do some woodwork as well, though. It's not all going to be stone. Alright, this should be enough to build most of the frame, I think. Right. It is going to take a while. None of the other walls are going to be this thick. The walls inside are probably going to be 3, maybe 5 blocks, probably 3 blocks. I almost want this build to look like the dungeon in scale. How many floors I'm going to put in here? Depends on if I really want the authentic, really high ceilings, or if I would rather go for Actually, let's keep it moving. That's the first ball done. Muscles. That's cool. Studying biology. Right, so just building the walls up right there took like 700. And then right here, I'm gonna make this at least 3 feet. Zoology. Yeah, I'm doing game design. If you want, I recently uploaded a video playthrough of my game project I've been working on since, I think, October. And that was my main project submission for this year, so if you want, you can take a look at that game I made. It's decent. Yeah, I think we make this 5. I think the floor is also 5. To make this 5. And then everything on the inside will be 3, I think. Don't tell me this is going to reach into the sky biome. No, it's not. Again, We're not too far. It becomes space at 760. We're at 548. Alright, so we've built the outline of the box. Now we need to decide what's going inside the box. It just barely doesn't... Oh no, it does fit all on one screen. Okay. So I want to calculate how much space we have to work with here. So we're starting from 80/40. Okay, 8040 to 7963. So that's 3777. We have 77 blocks high to work with. What divides cleanly? What can we divide 77 by? The obvious answer to me would be 4. That would give each floor a 20 block ceiling. Something I have to wonder about though, does this match? How high up is this? $956. That's 25. So that's fine. Okay, so from that logic, maybe we make the first floor 25 blocks. And that gives the others 52 blocks to work with. What can we divide 52 by? We can divide it by 4. 52 divided by 4 is... What is that? It's 13. 13 blocks per floor. That's 13 blocks. We can go higher than that. That is 27 blocks, 26 blocks, and that will give us 2 floors. I like that better. So the first layer is... Oh god, it's math. Oh no. So the first floor is 25 blocks up. The second floor is then 26 blocks up. And that's our first floor right there already. Some very high ceilings. So that gives us 3 main floors and then the basement. So that's 4 floors. We're looking at a build which is more than 100 by 100 here. So I don't exactly remember the equation for figuring out how many background walls we would need, but it would be somewhere around 10,000, I think. This is going to be a really big resource sink. This is gonna cost a lot. So let's get to it. Not the entirety of it will be filled in with stone. Not the entirety of it, but probably most of it. So it's a good thing I have a stockpile of more than... We have 10,000 stone, at least 10,000 stone left in my chests. We might have to go just drop some dynamite in a hole and then pick up all the stone we get. Yeah, I'm doing game design at university. No. No, I'm not. So I just finished my second, so I should have a 30 of that, at least. I don't know. I finished my second year, so I still have third year starting in probably September. Okay, I want to check I've done this correctly. So... That's 26. Fuck. The lower one is 26, the upper one is 24. Which means... Now we're off equal height. Uni being fun. Do you mean the course? Do you mean being at university? Do you mean game design itself? Because those are all different things. The uni itself, it has some major problems. Our course is not great because it's underfunded. The uni only really values film and music students. They don't really care about video games. The uni higher-ups, they don't consider video games academic. Essentially not even fucking art at all. I think they literally just made a video games course hoping to make a quick buck off of us. They maybe didn't realise how much money it would cost them to do so. Of course, it's very expensive to set up all these computers. Because of that, it is underfunded. The computers are not the best. They're not bad. Definitely not bad. But they have tech problems, which is very fun when it fucks with what we're trying to do. The teaching isn't the best, and because they have so much emphasis on film, we have to take film or music-related modules. We have to. It's like I took sound design. You can find in my sound design assessments as well. I uploaded those to YouTube as well. Which, like, I'm okay with sound design, but I'd also rather there was a video game focus. It's just sound design in general. Also, because of that, there's basically no choice in what we want to do. So yeah, our uni itself is not great. Game design is a thing. It's not the best. You know, working on something for really long and then it breaks randomly, it sucks. It happens. Sometimes you code something and it's functional, but the code isn't efficient. And so you have to break it down and restart to make it more efficient so a computer can handle it. Making graphics for your game is really difficult, even when the assets are made for you. In general, it's extremely hard. Oh god. I haven't used ChatGPT at all. I refuse to use AI. are allowed to use ChatGPT to ask for like help. So we can ask ChatGPT like, how would you program this? The problem with that is it probably is not going to have very good solutions. The advice ChatGPT gives will probably be extremely shit. So I don't see much reason to use it. Scientific coding in Python? Oh, there's... some gold up here. I have some experience with Python, but we mainly do visual coding. I want to Google something really quick. How tall? Oh no. How wide does a location have to be, traveling merchant? How big does it have to be for the Old One's army? "60 tiles horizontally is required on each side of a stand." How wide is the build again? It would need to be 123. 123 blocks we'd need. Oh no, 121 tile. How wide is the build? How wide did we say it was? Do you remember? Before I go pay him a visit. 107. This just barely is not big enough for the Old One's army. I have a solution in mind, though. 107 sounds correct to me, definitely. The solution to that is build a second basement floor. Down here, we can just build it to be a little bit wider. Just build it in a couple blocks into the ground this way. And then we can do the Old One's army in here. One problem with that is the Old One's army ends with a boss fight against a dragon, which flies. And I don't know if it can fly through blocks. Oh yeah, where's the merchant? And so that could be a problem for me if he decides to just fly above the blocks and then I can't hit him with anything, because I'll hit the blocks instead. So that is a consideration to have. Where is he? Is it the desert? What? Where? He's not down there. The jungle? He's in the jungle, okay. How are you enjoying it here, mate? The DPS meter is supposed to be one of his most common drops, by the way. He is supposed to have it very often. Also, right here, he has bought 14 items. Is that 14? No, that's 12. Yeah, he's bought 12 items. The chance of that happening, the chance of him bringing 12 items, I think is less than, I think it's like 5%. It's like 1 in 20. I don't think I'm interested in any of these. They're cheap, so I'll take them, I guess. Sure, I'll take another painting. I didn't even have the patience to kill him. What? What? What the hell is that? I'm sorry? Mystic... What the hell? Mystic Frog. Holy shit, okay. Wait. Don't despawn. Don't despawn. Stay right there. Where is it? Cool, it despawned. That's a 1 in 30 chance of spawning instead of a regular frog, and if I purify it, it's a town slime. So that kind of sucks to miss that. I'll take these chandeliers though. That's cool. Hey, and some statues, yay! One stone block. Okay. Goldfish trophy. as 10,000 stone. Give me my dirt back. Don't need this bottomless water bucket. There's trees I think. Let's see what paintings you have. Only the basic ones for now. I think they said they are working on crossplay for the next update. So maybe soon you will be able to. Alright. So if it's 107 blocks along, which I think is correct, then we have a 7-block long wall at either side of the build. That's an extra 14, which brings us up to exactly 121, which is the amount of blocks we need for the old one army. So, what we're going to do is basically do the build as I planned. Which is, we are going to have okay, I need to do this as my regular. Okay, how many blocks down is that? It's like 7. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to refresh my TV because it's starting to have its audio problem. So I need to turn it off and then turn it back on again a couple of seconds later. Hopefully I'm not dying horrifically, so I can't see right now. Okay. Alright. So that is indeed 7 blocks out. Okay. I think that works. No, I don't like that shape. Okay, I think that's perfect. I don't want this to look like a horn, which it kind of does right now. So I'm going to... Now one issue is going to be mirroring this on the other side. It's going to be difficult. 2, 3, 4... Unfortunately, the mini Minotaur's kind of getting in the way. Right, and then I'd have to fill in all of this as well. There we go, that's like the tower side. It maybe is a little bit too angular. I think it will look better once it's actually filled in. Yeah, let's do that. Not quite, but we're not super far from space. Space would start about like here. We're at 627. Space starts at 760. And the build starts at 324. So if we increased its size by, say, a third, about a third, it would be going into space. We would be in space. Yeah, mirroring this on the opposite side is gonna be a nightmare. So I'm gonna have to remember all the maths. Oh, I've tried to do that. We can do something similar to that, but we can't do that until hard mode. Materials for it only in hard mode. Unless I wanted to make an inlet-outlet pump system, but then that could cause the game to lag, and that could glitch. It would be needlessly difficult, and it wouldn't even look that cool. But the idea of some fluid is definitely interesting. I wouldn't want to put lava either. I'd want it to be water, if anything. I don't want this to be a scary castle. This is my castle. I wouldn't have built it outwards like this if we didn't have to make it bigger for the Old One's army. But we do, so... And no, we're not going to take on the Old One's army before we kill the War of Flesh. The Old One's army has 3 different versions. There's 3 different difficulty levels. The first tier is after defeating the Eye of Cthulhu, after defeating the Eater of Worlds. After defeating a mechanical boss, it gets the second stage. Then after defeating Golem, it gets a third stage. That being said, I do not think any of the loot you get from the Old One's army you really want to take to a Moon Lord. Except the armor. The armor is a good option. Yes, I have seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Alright. So that's like one watchtower done. Replicating almost on the other side is going to be very difficult, and that's a lot of stone as well to make that. I don't think it wants to be spikier. I didn't realise how rare the enchanted sundial is. Let me Google it. Enchanted sundial. It's not from the fucking angler. Right, I was starting to suspect that. Fuck's sake. You get it from hard road crates. Okay. Let me see then, what's the quest drop table? Okay, here's the rewards list. Fuzzy carrot, angler armor set, bottomless water bucket, golden fishing rod, honey absorbent sponge, bottomless honey bucket, hotline fishing hook, the fin wings, the super absorbent sponge, the golden bug net, fish hook, mine camp, mermaid set, fish costume set, the equipables, and a potion. And that's it. So we have gotten almost everything. Yeah, we've gotten almost everything. From the Angler's Quest, we're just missing the bottomless honey bucket, and that might actually be it. Yeah, but that requires killing the Moon Lord. Right, so if I hammer that... $126. This is... Is that 5? Six. That is 6 out from the center. So 107 plus 6 is 113. No, that's not going to work. No, it's not. We need it to be from... here. Or here. Okay. So this clearing right here should be long enough for your Dwan's army. Now just to replicate this whole thing on the other side. Okay. So So this is 7 blocks out. Okay. Then 2, 2, 1. That's right. You see, if I was building this in hard mode, all this time the fucking corruption would be spreading, so I'd have to really worry about it. Because I'm doing this early, I can just be chill, take my time, and make sure it's right. Okay. And this is 2, 4, 6, 7 below. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, and then it's ascending in twos for most of it. Here we have student loans. The standard uni course is $9.5 grand. So fairly expensive. Not nearly as bad like a barrier. Right, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of 2s, and then 1 set of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 3. And that's 4. That should be correct. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% happy with how this looks, but it pretty much has to look this way if you want it to work with the Old One's army. We could change how it looks on the inside. And we could cut this part out to be thinner or straight rather than sloping upwards. But the outside there has to be like that. Right, and now that's 4. Right, so 2 by 5, then a 3, and then 4. Right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I clear? Let's put torches all up the outside so I can see it clearly. Alright. So yeah, so it's 4 and then 5 and then the rest of 4. Why did I do it that way? So where are we up to? 4. This one is 5. How much is that? 3. We should have done this a while ago. But that only lasts 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. Okay, is this the last set of 4? Okay, so after a 5 there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is not a 4. What is this then? That's a 1er into a 5. 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then after that, 5 into. Okay, so that's the outer wall done. That definitely seems to be all correct. Now just to fit just everything else. We already have that, don't we? I gotta be honest, my eyes are starting to hurt. So I've had to. This has been a fairly heavy building stream so far. We're 8 hours in. Been focusing this entire time. My eyes are starting to hurt. Alright, into this. You go up. Okay. So 6, 7, 7, 6. Six. When it was 7, 7. 7, 7. Yeah. 3, 7, 7. 6. 6. 7. 7. Wait. That's 6. I'm fucking it up. Like, there are 4 torches above my head. There are 4 torches above my head. Alright, let's fill with some first. If these were a little bit bigger, I would actually consider making an interior for them rather than just filling them in with stone. But because they're so small, it wouldn't really serve any practical purpose, and I think they look better filled in with stone. We have another 5,000 stone brick available. Right now, I think it's going to be really tight as to if we can. I think we're probably going to have to mine a little bit of stone. And by a little bit, I mean like maybe a couple thousand. But in that case, I'll just make another elevator. Somewhere. So that'll serve me a practical purpose at least. Then I'll have to pick where. Okay, this is confirmed more than wide enough for the old one's army. One, two. Six blocks in. No, I think platforms work. In fact, I know platforms work because this is very similar to the original first arena I ever made for the Old One's army. I've always done it using platforms. So if it doesn't work, then that means they've changed it. But on my Xbox world, it's using platforms as well. Uh-oh. On my Xbox world, I actually did a similar build for it. I did do like a castle, except instead of making a whole castle, I just did like a castle corridor. So there's nothing on the outside of it, it was just one corridor which housed the Old One's army event. Should I be one higher? Five. Oh no. Please don't tell me I've done something wrong. Oh no. Something here is wrong, and I don't know what. Somewhere I made a mistake. I can't see where I went wrong. Okay. This block shouldn't be here. That's 4, 4, 4. All of these are 4. That's now 5. That's now 5. Seems everything was shifted 1 block up. Right, and so that's that's 5. That's 4. From here to there is 24. From here that's 25. So I started it 1 block low. What was it again? One, two, three, 4, 5, then the 3. One, two, 3, 4. No. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Now this is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. And after a 3, what's after a 3? After 3 is a 4. And after a 4 is a 5. After a 3 is a 4, and after a 4 is a 5. There you go, it's fixed. So I started one block further down somehow. Have I done the Angler's Quest today? Where is it? Blends into that doorway so well. $225 fishing power. Have you ever seen someone so powerful before? At this point, I guess I'm just doing the Angler quests just to get the fucking achievement. Anything else? Yeah, we already have this one. Oh wait, so now we are finally working on the interior. Our first thing I feel like I have to figure out is how we're going to get between the floors. Stairs or ropes? Unlike all of my other builds, I don't know if we really need the NPCs to be able to traverse. Oh man, something else, something which we do have to do is we have to find a midpoint. Okay, let's go do that. Get out of the way. We did already place the thing here, by the way. I do remember that. But we're not going to use that. What do you mean you just use platforms for? Instead of stairs. I could try to build like a spiral staircase. I've never really tried that before. Okay. Anyway, we have to figure out the midpoint of this wooden platform. Okay, so we're at 8,019. Okay. Is that 7888? That's 131. So the midpoint of 131. 131 is 65 plus 66. So we want it to be on the 65th block or the 66th? 65th, I suppose. Does it matter? I'm not going to notice. I'm not going to notice. It'll be fine. That's 66. Okay, so then how many blocks wide is it? I thought it was 3 wide. No, that's really wide. You're really... Oh no, you can build above it. It's 5 wide. I thought it was 3 wide. It's 5 wide. Does that change it? No, I don't think I'm going to do the army until after Golem. Or at least not right now. I don't think it really gives anything good for the Wall of Flesh. Nothing that I don't already have, at least. 1,000 fucking zombies. I think I need to move it 2 to the left. Okay, so that's 62. That's 64. So it was correct. This point is equidistant from the 2 points, so this is the middle where it's in. Even though for some reason I can see more of the right than I can of the left. So I don't know why that is. But I know if I think about it any longer, I'm going to go insane. I also think I'm probably going to make this not flat. Alright. We're going to use the TerRARia crystal to help us out here. To once again find a midpoint. No. Let's just make this work. Right, so this here should be the midpoint of the castle. 3, 2, 1. Here's a traveling merchant. Yay. Jesus, it's long enough that the campfire benefit actually runs out. he doesn't have it, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why is he just refusing to bring it? So this thing, I think, is supposed to be rarer than a DPS meter. Get a little bit of Dynasty Wood. Don't know if I'll use it for build or not, but there it is. I have it. Oh no, you're not going inside. I can't let the others see this. The reason why I'm killing him is first of all because I hate him. But secondly because if you kill a Travelling Merchant, the way the Travelling Merchant's spawn works is every single second he has a small chance to spawn in up until 12 PM. So if you kill him, if he spawns in before 12 PM and you kill him, there is then a slight chance he will then respawn. He can respawn multiple times a day. So it's really unlikely, but it is possible. So that's why I'm killing him. It slightly improves our chances. That and I hate him, so I'd kill him for free anyway. Plus, I get his hat, and then I can sell his hat. That weapon, you craft it with a platinum or a gold sword, and you combine that with 5 stink bugs, which are an enemy, which is a critter which has a small chance to spawn in the forest. It's not very hard. Or you can get some lava buckets, just dump lava on him. But not too much lava. If you put too much lava on him, then whatever he drops will then get melted. The quest rewards do scale up with each quest. So we do get better loot, rarer loot, and we get more money. Unfortunately, yeah, we have seen basically his entire loot table. We're just missing like 2 things. But in order to get those, there are rewards from specific quests. So if we want to get more loot from him, we need to get a specific quest, which will take us to a jungle. Right, the reason why I want to know the midpoint is because I want to divide this in half. It's a really big wall for a really small door. So what I'm going to do with this is this here, this will be my room. Pretty spacious. A bigger door, a heavy workbench. Really? Hot air balloon in the background. And then this, I think we can divide this into 4, and then this is where we put our NPCs. Or no, because we'll also have a guide here. Like the crafting room. I think I'll have the basement room there. Right, this is going to take up a lot of stairs. Ooh, gate. Oh. It's 5 blocks tall. Okay. It does. My one problem with that is I prefer the visual design of the dungeon doors. I can definitely see how that being 5 blocks tall is a little bit better, portion-wise. Sure, we can go with that. Right, so how do I craft this? "12 wood and 4 iron bar." I'm also thinking this is big enough, I could use this as its own boss arena. This is totally big enough to be a boss arena. I already did the Angler's Quest today, right? I keep forgetting. Okay, so if I were to build this like a traditional set of stairs, how far would it go? Yeah, that goes over halfway into this room. That won't do. That's just too much. Right, let's go build that stairs. What? The door. Alright, let's take iron. It was 4, wasn't it? Gate. I have an idea for the statue room. Oh, that's be such a shit joke. It's not even funny. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do it. I feel morally obligated to now. Oh yeah, there's this stone slab block, which I've never used. Let's make a couple of these. What does this look like? This is interesting. It looks a lot like the stone block, but it's like on a larger scale. We're about to place the gate. See how it looks. I'm also wondering if this is automated or not, because if it's not automated, I will have to create a pressure plate for it. No, it works automatically. Okay, that's very cool. Okay, thanks. And also we can soften it out a little bit there. Yeah, that works. That's cool. I feel like if I were building a castle on a smaller scale, I would use that for the actual entrance way as well. Fine, spin potion. Alright, now I need to go build another one. Thanks for the suggestion, man. That worked really nicely. Well, I guess rip to the dungeon doors. Maybe I can find some other use for them. You mean like having the walls be several blocks thick? Yeah, it depends also on like what block it is. Some blocks don't look good when stacked together, some blocks do. Right, I don't know if I want this room to be separated in half. And I know I don't want the bottom one separated in half. Okay, so how are we going to do stairs? Let me Google TerRARia stairs and see what comes up. See if there's like a dedicated block for this as well. TerRARia spiral stairs. Oh no, I don't look at other people's builds because mine are gonna look like crap in comparison. That is so clean. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. It is definitely an idea of all time. Let's see how it goes. Right. Don't mind the dirt. The dirt will be a placeholder block for something else. Is this... Okay, this is 8 wide. Okay. The thing is, I want the NPCs to be able to go down. So if they want, they can explore this whole place. I think that'd be cool. Okay. So 1, 2. Then that'd be 3, 4. And then... and it puts you back out in the middle. Okay. I'm not sure if an NPC would be able to pathfind their way down this. Okay. So I think there's different ways I could go about designing this. Thing is, I don't just want aesthetics. Loads of other people here, what I'm looking at right now, looking at other people's staircases, the problem with theirs is purely for aesthetics. And it doesn't actually function as a staircase, you have to jump it. I don't want that, I want staircases you can actually just run up and use as a staircase. But I also want it to look really cool. So that's a problem I have. Scrap this design, I have a better idea. It's dark now. Okay, make it an odd number, and yeah, I'm just gonna scrap this. The new idea is similar, and we're doing it in a little bit of a different way. This should mix both aesthetics and function. Okay. I need to go craft a sawmill? Wooden beams. So any other kind of beam I can craft? Only wooden beams. I keep impulsively going to a pylon. Also, I really like building this next to where we started, because it's a really good symbol of how far I've progressed. Wooden beams are in a really weird state, but they're not a block, but they're not a background wall either. It's really weird. So right there, I can't place them over wooden platforms. And of course, subsequently, I can't place wooden platforms over them. That is fine. That is what I planned. This will then go up to the ceiling. Okay. It's kind of hard to see, so give me some light. Okay. How the fuck did they actually design this? Right, okay, that's clever. Okay, I get it. Right, so to go along with this, I also need to make a whole bunch of regular wood wool. And let's also go ahead and make some grey brick wool. Are you still there, Jeff? We're about to make a big development, I think, if this works. Okay, great. And then leave that. Fill it in with wood wool. Then place that. And then just delete all that for now. Need to see. Okay, and then this one goes back to being hidden behind the beam. That's there. And that's there. That's there. Okay, and then go to the beam again. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. Do you see the aesthetic coming together? Now, the one question is, can I make it so an NPC can climb it? I can climb it just fine, with jumps. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to hammer some of these, and then hopefully it will make a staircase which an NPC can actually climb as well. So I would like the NPCs to wander. I want them to be able to wander around. Right, fill in wooden walls all the way. Okay. Then this is beams all the way up to the ceiling. Right, so this I can just go down by continuously pressing down. And I can go up by continuously pressing up. Kind of. Okay, so it's... Okay. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make the middle unit into an actual stair block. Which may hurt the aesthetic a bit. But then it makes it actually practical. Right, so one problem... Yeah, okay, so here I don't have the stair that I can lift up. Okay. You can go that way. There we go. So yeah, it doesn't look quite as clean this way, but this should function. I think an NPC will be able to use this. We'll find out once they start getting moved. Once you start moving them in. Nope. There you go. So I can descend them just fine. I can go up them just fine. And I think they look apart. Alright, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Do you like that? Functional spiral staircase. Now, the one thing that I have to do though is I have to then do it again down here, and then again if I also want it to lead further down, which I think I do. So let's go make some more beams. Oh. So sorry, there's no way we have time to defeat the Wall of Flesh tonight. It's not going to happen. But chances are tomorrow. So this should be done within the next while. So we've done the hardest part. Now I just have to fill it in. So I think I should finish this stream, and then I have nothing left to do. I have nothing left to do. And I will be killing the Wall of Flesh next thing. It's quite a considerable blow up from our first house there. Wonderful. Oh, we got another one of these bobbers. I don't know if this stacks, so I'm going to put this here for now. Once we build these stairs, I'm going to then build the guides room first, with all the crafting stations, because that will then save me time from having to go back and forth to craft things. I don't know where I'm going to put the pylon here. I need to craft a whole lot of beams. That should be enough. I don't think I'm going to do a staircase on both sides of it. I think that would be excessive. We'll have staircases just on the left side. Alright, I think I want the staircase to be symmetrical, or look the same each way, so... There we go, okay. And again, like, I feel like this is, again, like, a better building experience from Minecraft. Because here it's like art direction, that's it. But in Minecraft, you have to do more thought into, like, how to make it look properly circular and shit. Jeff, are you like studying right now? Are you studying right now? What are you doing? These don't quite match. That's unfortunate. What are you studying? Are you still studying muscles? that's clear. Which of these do I need to have? Last one? Last one. Which ones? Bioengineering. So smooth. The one problem is that it doesn't quite go down as smoothly. But I think an NPC should be able to pathfind their way down this. They have weird things with how they work with platforms. You're gonna come down on top of me. Alright. Good luck with your stuff. Also, thank you for watching for so long. Even if you're like just putting on in the background as you study, you've probably watched more of my content than any other person ever. Like, you've been around for most of the last 2 streams, which is crazy. So yeah, thank you. The unfortunate thing is that I do really like the aesthetic of how this looks, and it works completely practically going down, but it doesn't work for going up. Is there a way to... I was hoping there'd be a way to... like lower the opacity of the actual cursor itself. But there isn't. There's only one for the opacity of the border of the cursor. Which I think sucks, because I do feel... I've always had this problem where, like, I'm hammering an object, but I can't tell if I've got it hammered correctly, because I can't see it. My cursor's too big. But I don't want to make my cursor smaller, I want to make my cursor transparent. Those zombies are going to feel like vine bugs in here. Another spliff opener. Oh god. Okay, well, we've got the staircase going. No. Right. So now... that makes it even more convincing, because now you can't. Okay. And now that makes it more convincing, because now you can't see that the wood wall is actually placed there as well. Oh. No, it's not like you. I am likely going to be adding more detail to the background, but for now, it's just going to be some trigger. Actually, no, what am I doing? This is not the room I want to fill in first. I want to fill the guides room first, and this will be the guides room. Hello, Foxy. How are you doing? Oh, oh man. They never thought anyone would be crafting this many items at once. Right. No, this is a solo play. Right, and so this is the crafting room. Yeah, this is easily the biggest crafting room I've ever made. And it'd be surprising. This is not big enough to house every crafting station of the game. I do not think it is. Every crafting station in the game means tens of variants of every kind of bookshelf, workbench, table, chair. Probably some others as well. It's absurd. I'm only going to include one variant of each. In which case, this is way more than enough in it, probably. It may awkwardly be some unused space. None of the crafting stations are bigger than this. Actually, so you know what? Because of that, I might divide these up a little bit. So this is not purely the crafting room. Yeah. Yeah, so 6 blocks above. It is now time to pay off something I set up earlier. If I can find a block. Before I put it here. Yes, I did. Okay, how can I make that multiple of 3? 7. Perfect. And part of me is tempted to keep it dark, to give it a dark, mysterious vibe, but no, not be very practical. And then I can't make everything seasonal. Okay, so we need 18 blocks for 2, 4, 6, 8, 1, 2, 3. I lost count. Happy. Hear Lila's screeching disturbed you. Don't you remember that was you? That's you, just like a year ago. You were going around everywhere screeching. So I gotta get this done. Don't do that, man. Then we had the details. this room I definitely want regular torches, I think. So, let's go grab all of the crafting stations from home. Let's start placing them together. Some of these are not crafting stations, right? I'm still in the extracting makes it. But maybe I won't put it with the... Yeah, I'll give it extracting to a certain spot. Yeah, we're extracting it to go here. Still quite confused on why they didn't take the parties to again. So if I'm being real, I'm not sure what I know I need these to do. Oh, never mind, I don't. Why can't I craft a regular foot? Oh, I need stone. Okay, I think this one is finally, there's no reason to have these. So slap on this guy. Is too big? What do we mean? Room is too big. Wait a moment. Okay, well, I'm glad I discovered this. I was searching the TerRARia wiki to try to find out how big is too big, and I can't find it. Oh, I release slime tonight. Release bees when I take damage. Oh no. Okay. Fuck's sake. Yay, regular boost line, please. Yep. I just heard there's a town slime you get by throwing a sword on top of a slime. There you go. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, I've encountered a problem. This is telling me this room is too big. So I'm looking through a wiki right now and trying to find out how big is too big. Rooms, which rooms? There is nothing on the wiki to say why when a room is too big. I never thought I'd have this. These ones, I haven't done work on these yet. I want to get the guide in first. So then I can place a pylon in here and use a crafting. Speed up things up. Okay. I mean, the easy way to fix this is just, this is annoying. It disrupts my design. But I mean, this should work. Literally just... Actually, no, I don't want to run out of cartridges. Let's get our dungeon doors for this. Workbench, chair. Actually reminds me, table. Chair, because the table and chair is its own crafting station. I need a candle of some kind. Let's make a platinum candle. The Squire slime is definitely going in the castle. It's somewhere. Probably just with a guide. I love how big it is on the map. It's actually like noticeable. Even when you're not zoomed in. It's pretty big. And it's still with most of it not filled in. I will be ending stream soon because I'm not feeling great. I'm exerting myself too much playing for this long just without even having any breaks. Like a silver candle will do. Some of these streams I've been doing the last couple of days are actually amongst my longest streams I've ever done. I think the longest stream I ever did. Why can't I make a candle now? Can you not make candles with silver? Does it really have to be platinum? Really? Okay. Yeah, it has to be. Okay. They're like, I'm pretty sure my longest stream I've ever done was 15 hours, and like the one the other day was like almost 14, I think. So these are really long, even by my standards. Okay, place for dungeon doors now. There you go, game. Are you happy now? Is this housing suitable enough for you? We finally have an actual proper crafting room. And unfortunately, because it's raining, we're just going to stay in there instead of actually wandering around. Oh well, that's okay. So now I'm wondering, that's 2 NPCs, so that's enough to power the pylon. So now I want to see where I can put the pylon. The dummies are for the DPS testing. Once I have a DPS meter, of course. So I put up here, is this good enough? No. Is this good enough? Yes. Okay, so we could put the pylon somewhere on the 2nd floor. Or I know where I'm putting it, I think. Put it somewhere in here. Oh, I have a fun idea for this. Okay. I know what I'm doing here. No, it should be centered. Okay, let me get rid of all of this. Alright, how long is this room? Okay, so we want that's 10. Okay. So there. By the way, that's my sister telling me to go to bed. Please tell me this is close enough. Oh. I mean, I'll just move closer. This will be closer now. Hi guide, I hope you didn't settle in too nicely, because you're out. Yeah, we'll be going once I get this pylon set up. Love his name is Stabby. Yeah, so these dummies are to test DPS. For example, from this, I learned that I already learned that the Skeletron hand penetrates through 3 enemies at a time. Just where it all of a sudden. The Minotaur is a bit of a disruptor, isn't he? Keeps on getting in the way. Sure, let's build on the top. Actually, this needs to be... Without them, they make this stuff. Thunder looks so cinematic, God. This means the distance between these 2 pylons is like 10 seconds of running. It is a bit pathetic, but I mean, there's nothing else for us to do with snow run. We could bury it, even when Cameron's right there. What's going on? The vines are going to grow here naturally, I think. very similar to the very first Python I ever built. Placed inside an enchanted sword. Maybe ignore some fine, but oh, it's still like a little miniature sofa. I know what I'm going to fill the background holes with. Surface comfort. But as a game design student, I'm now very, very used to doing the exact same thing for hours on end. And it gives a nice little glow as well. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm not going to change a single thing about that. Actually, I'm going to change this tiny little thing. Perfect. I love that. That's so cute. Okay, and real quick, we're going to sleep until it's 12, just in case traveling merchant spawns. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's here. Okay, come on. I was literally... I'm ending stream after this. Right? Please. Let's end the stream off with finally. It has to be. It has to be. One disadvantage of this is now I don't spawn on top of a pylon, but that's fine, because once I get the shell phone, I will be able to walk to the beach house anyway. There's so many times where he spawned in and he drowned in the ocean, which really hurt my chances. Okay, I was thinking I would just end the stream off with shimmering my other characters' thing so I can get the DPS meter from them. But we do still have the rest of the castle to build. Right, so again, what I'll do is tomorrow on stream, we're going to finish the castle. If I finish the castle and it still hasn't showed up with a DPS bar, meter even, if we finish the castle and we haven't gotten it yet, then I'm going to cheat to get it. There goes wandering around a little bit, that's nice. Yeah, if we finish the castle, still don't have it, then I'm gonna get it. And then we'll kill the wall of flesh, and then hopefully we won't struggle too much in hard mode, considering all this prep. we done for it. I think this is now the longest TerRARia playthrough I've ever done. It's not the most time I've ever spent on one TerRARia character, but it is the longest singular playthrough, I think. And of course, at the very least, it's the longest I've ever taken to get to hard mode. Also, you know what, just so it's ready. Taking out anti-fall damage. Here, this room is what I was trying to replicate there with the pylon. So I think I did pretty well there. That's it. Right there. It's in my hand. Alright. So that's ready for the moment I want it. That's long enough. So if we don't get it, then I will drop that in the chest and transfer it to Catherine. Oh my god. And yeah, this character is just shy of Moon Lord. 52 hours. Catherine hasn't even entered hard mode yet. I'm up on 59. This is crazy. Yeah, jolly good. Thank you for being here, Jeff. Have a good evening.